You've got to clean your camera. There we go. No more streaky. Oh, that's nice. All right. So nothing but bad news yesterday. We got duped by two different daisy chainers. You're on mute, by the way. Uh-oh, Carter, what do you got for me? I want to hear. There's got to be an update. How's your place coming along?
Oh, the place is fine. We got it. Okay. It's getting marketed right now. The repairs are finished. They already did everything. It's on the market right now. Not really why I'm here though. I'm here.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm here for a personal proposition for everyone in here. I'm offering $500 if you can get me a reservation on Valentine's Day for this restaurant in my area. I'll offer you $500 if you could steal a reservation from someone. Get me in at 7 p.m. I will send you $500 through Zelle.
Okay, wait.
Valentine's Day. I'll send you a link to this restaurant here, and that would be that.
That's the best. You just made my day. That's so funny. Okay, wait. How hot is this girl or guy? I'm not judging.
Wow, you would like to know, but no, it's very.
Okay, I'm gonna give you advice back. Let me see. What's the restaurant?
It's called W.A. Frost and Company. It's in Minneapolis.
W.A. Frost
and Company, yeah.
Okay, and it's in Minneapolis. This is it?
Mm-hmm. Or well, it's in St. Paul, but yeah, same thing.
I think we found it. Okay, we're checking it out. Oh man. Patios, reservations dependent, and what day? That's for the 14th, right?
Yes, sir. I already looked at the day. It's blocked out at 7 o'clock. That's when I need to get in there.
And you need 2 people?
The time that works. Yeah.
Okay.
He can have my reservation in La Crosse for $250.
I don't know if I can make it that far, but I mean I could try. But yeah. I was gonna book it on January 20th. They were still booked out then, and I was waiting for an open spot, but I can't find one. So gotta resort to third parties here. See
sold out.
Them. Yeah.
No. Okay. So now why this place? Because I'm gonna
good steakhouse, good environment. The tables are nice, and it's a romantic restaurant.
Okay. How pricey?
Not super, but the price doesn't matter that much.
Okay. If that's the case, my suggestion is get more clever. This is standard, this is boring. If you worked out something with a local place that will, come and do something, I don't know, like here would be on the beach, but
it's also the middle of winter right now. It is very cold outside.
That's right. You guys can't do anything outside.
Yeah, that's my dinner. We got stuff planned for after it, but for now, this is kind of the sticking point. I've been trying to do this for the last 2 weeks now. So
oh shoot.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm keeping this on the back burner. This is gonna be. That's so funny.
Yeah, I'll link this in chat. It's $500 for the first person who can do that for me. If you send me proof of the reservation, my name is Carter Claphockey.
Well, you got to send a picture of this girl. What's her Instagram?
She doesn't have one.
Even better.
We're not really social media people. No.
How long have you known her?
Wild. Our families are kind of friends. It's been a complicated situation so far this last year. But
how long have you dated her?
Dated a little while here, a couple months.
Okay, nice. I love young love. How fun is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there we go. That's I'm definitely going to give them. There's no doubt I'm calling them today.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can, I'm trying to think of who's important in Minneapolis. Give me some celebrity names that are there.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm not into pop culture at all, so it's I would have no clue. but I can link this for the people here, and then send you.
Who's the mayor of Minneapolis? Let's see.
Fry. His name is Fry.
Okay. I could be his assistant. No problem.
I could call my buddy Greg and see if he has any pull up there. He lives there, like
Okay. Yeah. No, I mean,
in
this
North
is
Minneapolis.
Carter. You're how old are you, Carter? 19?
I'm
20?
18, so
18. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Are you doing the whole limo and all that stuff too?
No, I wasn't going to, but
Good,
I could.
good.
It's just
No.
And it just takes time.
Here's the deal. Let me explain something to you. And if you have a chance, you can look at my son's TikTok or Instagram. He went way overboard early on in his relationship, and I think it was a detriment because he took her to Banff and he took her.
You also got to realize I've known this person for a decade or more now.
No, I know. I'm just saying you want to keep expectations
Yeah.
a little lower. Because he took her skydiving, he took her on hot air balloon rides, he did so many things, and I think it overwhelmed her. And so
it obviously depends on the person too, and there's a lot of factors to it. But
yeah, but just be careful about
I know.
like clever beats spending a lot of money every time. Like being poignant, like finding something that means something to her that she didn't realize you knew that you knew. You know what I mean? Like she loves she likes red Jello, or something that just is
unique. Yeah,
absolutely,
unique,
because that's what matters more to a girl than a steak.
Yeah, and this is just the preemptive, right? This is just the first activity.
Okay, yeah. Don't tell us the bread plate's $13. Jeez Louise. What? You better make some money off that place. How much is your steak going to be?
I told you it's not ridiculous, but it's still a steakhouse at the end of the day. It's still a place where you got to get a reservation for.
Yeah, $60 isn't bad at all. Okay. Any place in town that any other place is there not a Fleming's or a like Ruth Chris, Fleming's, McCormick? Yeah, Ruth Chris is good.
I wouldn't know. I'm not exactly the steakhouse type. Hell, I've been sitting in my room being a robot for the last 5 years. Well, I've been sitting being a robot in real life for the last 5 years. So
I'll text my buddy Greg and see what's the best place he knows near St. Paul.
Okay, yeah, that might be that might be the backup is just have another one that deviled eggs are only $11. Such a deal. You're hilarious, Carter. I love this. I think it's a grilled cheese and tomato soup is $17. Cost you about 12 cents. Okay. We've got our
if you could give me a reservation at somewhere like nicer too, or if there's a better place, because I'm not super well versed in this space, but yeah, if you can find
I sent a message. I'll hear back soon.
All right. Yeah, but just hit me up when they are, and
you got two dads on it, so that's
I used to live there. I used to live there for 7 years in Minnetonka.
Minnetonka. I had friends. Minnetonka. Okay,
Carter. I did a whole bunch of work out there when I was in construction. I used to do a whole bunch of work out there. They have a lot of new construction stuff out there.
Minnetonka's the fancy area. Like I lived in Prior Lake, but I had an apartment 1 year in Minnetonka, in the cheap area.
Where do you live, Carter? How close to Minnetonka?
Well, I'm about an hour drive. It depends on traffic though, because traffic can get real bad out there. It's bad, but so be it.
Okay, but I didn't know if you were right there. Okay, we're on it. Capitol Grill is also very, very nice. That's a solid one. Butcher's Table or the Butcher's Tail.
Oh, I got Fry on the phone. He's calling me.
Okay, let's
hear what
see.
he has to say.
Yeah,
he might cuss. I'll shut him off if he cusses.
Let him do it. That's
Greggy. Good friend of mine needs a fancy romantic place to eat on Valentine's Day. He's offering $500 finder fee for a place called, what's it called, Trent?
Not 500 for that. It's only for that
Is
one
he going
place.
to the ghetto or is he going to St. Paul?
St.
Oh.
Carter, St. Paul or the
St.
ghetto?
Paul. Yeah,
St. Paul.
Dude,
It's-
this is a place that I like, and it's awesome. It's in a hotel called the St. Paul Grill. St. Paul. I think it's the St. Paul Grill. It's in the St. Paul Hotel. Old as shit. It's really fucking cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll check it out.
St. Paul Grill.
What would be number 2? Because that might be booked.
If that one's booked, you could go to the Depot. You could go to that Porterhouse, which is a little bit north of town, which is a cool old school steak joint, which is cool.
Yeah.
You could go to this place called Big Idio's, which is Italian, down by the XL Energy Center.
Yeah, I'll have you text a list. We'll have a backup list. This isn't
He's
for me.
awesome. Tell him thanks.
Thanks. I'm just gonna mute you guys.
Like I said, the St. Paul Grill is awesome. Otherwise, I think I would do that Big Idio's Italian place. It's awesome. Old school.
Old school. Yeah, it's a romantic date for a young gentleman that just did his first real estate big deal. So he's celebrating with a new lady, 18-ish.
Oh, Jesus. He's brand new. He still has the new car smell.
I don't want to know what he smells like.
So Trent that you're talking to was who cameramanned when Travis jumped into the bay in San Francisco. His
He
boss
jumped over
told him
me.
to hide. He jumped right over his head. He was running the camera.
Jesus.
You remember that?
It never aired. That was a big secret.
Greggy here was like Minnesota's #1 super bike racer. I used to mechanic for him at Daytona 200.
Oh, that's awesome. Did he ever go to X?
I'm getting so old now. I can't get my leg over the bike barely.
Go to X Games? You ever go to the X Games, Greg?
I went to the summer one and the winter one. I went to the one where he did the supermoto and a motocross doing in Los Angeles. I was at that one, and then I went to the winter one and it was at Aspen.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I've been to all of them.
yeah.
No big deal.
Trent did all of them. He did it. He filmed everything. So, okay, I'm gonna mute. Yeah.
Okay, Carter, this one looks good.
Yeah. It's if you could give me a reservation for 7 p.m. on Valentine's Day, the money's yours. At a good
We are
restaurant,
not-
7 p.m. Valentine's Day. It's all yours.
Okay, we'll do it. I'm not going to charge you $500. There's no way. Let's call on it. It's like we're buying a.
Yeah, I want to hear this though. I have a little bit of work to do, but I can do it in the background here. Just listen.
Okay, cool. I'm going to call him right now and just see. So how's this? This looks pretty good. It's pricey. Ribeye steak for 2 for $100.
Yeah, the price doesn't matter so much. I wouldn't worry about it. I was paying $500 for a finder's fee. I think.
Well, that's you put that towards her. There's no way. No chance. I'm not going to let anybody take that from you. Okay, hold on just one second. I love how this has turned into a dating service now. This is great. I'm all for it. 6 mile. This one looks cool, and this one she probably doesn't even know about, which would be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens here.
Thank you for calling the St. Paul Grill. You've reached us after business hours. To make a reservation, go to stpaulgrill.com and click the reservations button on the top right corner of our homepage. Thanks again for calling the St. Paul Grill.
If it's this, could it be this easy? Let's see.
Nope.
Nope, not a chance.
Yeah,
Can
they might
you,
not open till like 5 p.m. either because some of these places just open late and stay open really late.
Yeah. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for something. This is you lit my fire.
Yeah.
Way to wait till the last minute.
Yeah. No, I tried to do this all on January 20th because I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be soon enough. I can make that happen.
Yeah.
But
No big questions being asked or anything weird like that, right? At 18.
No.
Okay, good.
I mean, we are moving in together though. Come end of this month. So
Well, why not just get married then? I'm dead serious. Dead serious. Like if you're gonna, that's what, like moving in. I'm just gonna preach to you a little bit. There's always an exit.
There's
You've known her 10 years.
Yeah, there's some familial issues right now.
Gotcha. I'll leave it alone.
I might explain in a minute, but for now, I'd like to leave it alone for a second.
Nope, you don't have to say anything. Okay, so that one's yeah. Okay, we're gonna search it for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I
We'll
appreciate
find
it.
you something. Okay, bro. That's awesome. Hey, my guys, if you guys can look in Minneapolis, there's a bunch of like, just go onto their websites and see if there's any of them at all that have any kind of availability. Just high-end restaurants. And we'll get a list from Sean here in a second. But you don't want, like, a Fogo de Chao is like that's an all you can eat. That's not really what you're going for. That's more of a okay. We'll find you something. You want just classic steakhouse kind of a feel.
Greg said if the Wild was in town, take her to the Wild
sir.
game after. It's right across the street from that place, he said.
Oh, it is? Yeah, they're
I think
booked.
so. Yeah, shoot.
Figured.
I can get a text list if you need it more, but
Yeah, I'll have the girl, like, we'll work on it. We're gonna find you something. Spoon and table, the spoon and stable. Let's see what's happening today. No. You're so funny. Oh, it's even blocked out. Yeah. It's gonna be a tough get. We're gonna see what we can do.
get in your helicopter and fly down to La Crosse. That'll be romantic. You could land on the front porch. I don't know if I'm going to Pagriba or
helicopter across the state.
Our friend Greg's friend bought one off Voss. That he lives right in by the governor's mansion. He could fly over. That's what, if you really want to impress him, that get a hold of Sean Bennett.
That would be awesome.
They fly to Millville in the motocross race. I've watched him fly. He bought one of Heath Voss's old helicopters, and it's stationed.
What is it? Like a Bell 505?
They always I think that one's like a Long Ranger, or they're usually, it's not a 407, or it's maybe a 207. Heath's got like 5 407s. He's got 2 or 3 C-130s now. His hangar's full. Heath bought.
He's got C-130s?
Yep. Or no,
that's
EC.
a cargo plane.
It's a Eurocopter. It's a Eurocopter.
Oh, the one that can go upside down?
No, but he was in a film with a couple of years ago. They filmed it with.
Well, if you're into helicopters, do you follow social media? I Fly Heli. That's my cousin. My cousin.
Oh, okay.
They have 6 helicopters in their family.
Heath's fly Hangar 13. That's where Travis filmed one of the nitrous circuses at his shop. So now Heath has a 28-foot runway. You can land a jet on his property.
I think I know him. I think I flew with him, actually.
You did. I'm sure you. Oh, recently you did?
No. During X Games. I don't know if he was out here.
He's out there quite a bit because he's all over the place. He's flown Elon. He's flown Abbott, the governor. He's flown so many people. But he flew in. I'll have to look up the movie, like Angelina Jolie type, Brad Pittish type movie. Cool. He flew his own, what he calls Black Betty, is the EC-130.
Okay, an EC-130.
EC-130, Eurocopter 130.
Yeah, the DC-130 is a cargo plane.
Yeah, EC-130.
Okay, so where are we at with yours? That guy he didn't say no to your $500,000 offer, correct?
I told him this morning, I said, we're just going to rerun our numbers. And I said, I'll just get him back. He's pretty excited. So,
well, 500,000 is that's awesome. Like I was lowballing big time.
Yeah. I mean, they only wanted 527, but it cash flows.
No, you told me it was, I thought you said he wanted way more.
Well, they've dropped the price. Let's see.
Which one is it?
It's
do you have any prospects or waiting to hear
it's
back?
it's in my offers pending because we sent pot. It's not
Pending
there.
deals.
Because it?
Okay.
It's not pending deals. It's the Benton one.
It's Benton.
Yeah, I better not have deleted it. I've got it. It's my
Offer
phone.
sent is what it is.
That's it.
It's an offer sent. Okay, so they were at 529 and we said 500.
Yeah, and your comps came back really good on it. Six
Yeah, it came back
something.
excellent. Yeah. Did I share that with you or no? I didn't put it in there.
Pending
Yeah.
offers.
No, that's right. Yeah, I like this one a lot. At 500, I think you're in there.
What do you do with the 510 and you just tell them we're sticking with 500?
I don't go up at all. I mean, he's at 529.
Yeah, we offered 500. He said if we do 510, it's a deal. And then
Yeah. Just tell him we're kind of stuck at 500
yeah,
because that's a deal too. It's like,
I have new pictures of the basement he sent this morning
why don't
too.
I see it in your?
I don't know what I did. I have it. Let me look on my phone. I have stuff disappearing in my Trello.
Oh, no, did you? That's so weird.
Yeah, I have things. I mean, I'm adding prospects right now, but I don't know. Let me look in the archive for the.
Sean Ward offer sent. Offer sent.
That's where it was, but I don't even see that anymore.
This card's in the archive list. Yeah, you archived it somehow.
I don't know how I did that.
Oh no, maybe you didn't. This card is in an archived list. Okay, I'll find it for you. So here's what the problem is. So go to offers. We got to find. Yeah, this is your list. You archived the entire list.
Yeah, unarchive that for me if you don't mind.
Oh no, wait. This card is in an
Offer.
the list. How do I get
That
to
happened last Saturday on me too. Crate board.
Offers sent. What did you do? I have no idea what you did.
I just text. Well, wonder if I searched the address in my.
Well, no, I see it. I just can't get to.
It's the Benton 2890 or whatever it is.
I know. I'm just trying to see why.
2708. Yeah, Benton. Let me open it because he wants proof of funds.
I'm way ahead of you on this. Okay.
Okay.
So this card is an archived list.
Yeah, see, it keeps archiving stuff because it archived my Des Moines one that I just kind of letting the people brew. I'm gonna put it to
I don't understand why you don't. Why we can't see the list.
prospects. Sorry, an unexpected error. No whining.
I'm not whining.
That's my dog. My dog's got poop.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, it archived. I don't know why or how.
Okay, here we go. Oh, it must have been me. Let's see. That item was archived.
There's all kinds of stuff in there that archived again.
Yeah, I don't know what's up.
At least now I know how to go back through and.
I'm just trying to find a list to unarchive it.
Yeah.
So it is.
I'm going to call on that 64 unit today that's kind of half remodeled and get some info. It's 2.7 mil.
Yeah, I could have sworn that he was asking more on that one. Why did 529? Why did we only come down 30?
Well, they came down. Well, you did.
I think it was because it was a really good deal.
you did the numbers, and they've had 2 deals fall through that haven't been able to close. So that's why it's been 200
Yeah,
days on.
200 days.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
excited at it. So we'll hold firm. I'll just,
Yeah, just tell them, say, yeah, I mean, we're just so tight at that price. I really like this though.
yeah, they've done. I'll attach the pictures they sent to the comments once you're done in there. So the basement's just 100-year-old basement, sandstone. It's nothing pretty, but we can zoom in and see the old timbers on the floor and stuff. But the
yeah.
building, they've taken decent care.
Okay, I did it here. Where did it go?
Is it gone again?
I restored it and it didn't. Because
I wonder
here's
if
all
I
your
should shut my Trello off.
no,
I should
because
log
here's all
out.
your archived items, and it's not in here anymore. So let's see. Benton.
Yeah.
This card's an archived list.
It's almost like I have a setting after so many days, it's automatically putting them in there.
Potentially, that's what you're doing.
I'll dig deeper when I'm not looking for deals and figure out what the
Okay.
heck I'm doing.
Hey, my girls, do you guys know? Are you guys sitting there just laughing and saying, "I know exactly what's wrong"? Anybody else see it? I don't get why. The whole list is archived. That's why I'm trying to find that list, but I found archived items. Eva, you have an idea, or Marilyn?
I
Kate?
don't have idea. That's not.
Okay, we're all on the same page. Weird, right?
Yeah.
Well, and I lost everything I searched Saturday. I had a huge list to call this week, but I've found them in the comment or in the
search.
activity. Yeah, but it's not easy. I mean, because it's all in.
There we go. Found it. Okay, so here's where it was. I brought it back for you.
Thank
So
you.
You should
Lifesaver.
No, I'm brilliant. Okay, so here's
some money.
In the future, go to your 3 dots, go down to
Yep.
archived items.
Yep.
And this was on, you can have it on cards. So like your prospects, these are all possibly things that you archived. They're cards that you archived, and then there's lists that you archived. So I put it over to list, and it was right up on top.
Okay.
So
that's the button.
did you lose a lot? I mean, are all these things lost?
I'm gonna go back through it. I'll go back through it now.
So
that
just
I know
go
how
there
to do
and
it.
you can hit restore on whatever
Yeah.
ones you want, or if you want to get rid of them completely, just go to delete.
I'll restore them all, and then I'll just throw the ones away that I'm not going to deal with.
Yeah,
or
you
put them in a
just
list for later.
yeah, you'll never really throw them away. They'll always just
Nope.
be
Archive.
they'll always just be archived, and it's fine because you don't see. Obviously, you can't find them because. Okay, so here's your offer sent. Yeah, we're at 500. I say don't go any lower, and again, if we don't look for a massive assignment fee on these things, I think we can get them done. Or you can tell him, hey, we're good at 500. Let me see what I can do to get you more.
Taking over that loan.
Oh, does it have a loan?
Remember, we talked about giving him
That's
200,000.
That's right.
200,000.
Yeah, if he doesn't mind structuring it that way.
I think you started at 200 because of their equity when we opened in PropStream. They have a good chunk
because they have 260 and yeah. So we want to do 500, but we want that loan too. Exactly. That's
our next pitch. I'll stick with the 500 cash, and then I'll say,
just tell them. Say it's the way we want to do this is because we can't qualify for the full thing. We'd put he's going to put his building into a trust. Therefore, his name's not on the building anymore. But we have to keep the mortgage in place because it's got an amazing interest rate.
Yeah, 4 point something. I thought it was.
Yeah.
And he's only got a $200,000 loan left. 240 is left owing on a 400 and some odd $1,000 loan.
Yeah, so let's look at it again. I'll actually add this to your you have PropStream, right?
I do.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, I knew there was something different that was like a kind of a golden goose.
It's a hybrid, I think you called it.
Yeah, and if he's into it, then we're golden.
How do you have chat? Just type something up and then I can send that to him. I'll just say, hey, we're gonna stick.
No.
with
This is a talk that we're gonna have to have. Yeah, just to explain to him everything and how it works. Yeah. Oh, he's at 4.1.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
He's ready anytime. I just told him we were going to go over some numbers. I haven't never mentioned names. I did say we.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, let's delve deeper. I mean, if he's saying 510, but we can get him down. That's not going to be hard at all. Yeah, because to not qualify for that 262. So if we can take over the loan, which is 262. Yeah, and give him 238. Yeah, because I don't see. Yeah, it might make more sense to just take the whole thing over. Do cash deal. Okay, let's just leave it there. We'll throw it out. I mean, I don't think it's anything you or I want. But I think we can sell it.
Probably just leave it at 500. We'll let him brew. I told him we're looking at it this morning. Send him something at lunchtime or in the afternoon. So, because the longer we let him wait, because he's excited. I mean, he's been last night when we sent him the offer, he's got the pray emojis and.
Good. Okay. All right. Yeah. Just hang tight.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we didn't do it too little, but I think it came back at, well, the value's not good. We might have.
When you sent me an AI on the comp AI last night, it was like 680 or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
It's insane. But
yeah, but I don't know if now I've got to delve deeper into it and see. Yeah, because now I'm looking at, the comps, 2704 is the comp, and that's at 541.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting a $40,000 discount. That's pretty good.
Is that the same? I haven't looked. I didn't do much comping, but I've got other properties I'm looking at, so we'll find the next best one to.
And how do you know this guy?
I just called him.
Okay. Cool.
Yesterday. It was yesterday morning by 9:30.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was the one you knew personally.
No. This was just 9:30 yesterday morning, and he sent me the information within 30 minutes and sent his brother or the kid that it's his nephew's building. So I think it might have been his brother's building because they have quite a few linked properties. He has some other properties too that he's supposed to send me. I think he's trying to get this one tied up before he gives me other addresses.
Yeah, of course, 100%. Okay.
He's a realtor. So that's the tricky part. That's why I need you when we actually do the contract, because he's a realtor. So we need to be able to send him the proper signable.
Yeah, no, I'll do that. That's easy.
Yeah, I haven't done that. So.
Yeah, you know what? Gosh, he said yes so fast. That's what's freaking me out.
I know.
That. So these guys there's a 529. It's almost the exact same thing, right?
Yep.
And it's sold for, what did it sell for? Come on. Sold, and it's not saying. But it was 529 was pending sell. So
PropStream will tell us that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I've got it right here. But 515.
Yeah. So 5, we got to stay at 5.
Yeah. you know what? Go back to him and say, you know what? My underwriter screwed this up big time. We probably the best we could do is 480. Just throw it out there. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not the normal way to negotiate, but the fact that he said yes so freaking fast, just say, you know, I talked to my lender and the best he can do is lend on 480. I think that's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do and say, hey, I'm super sorry, I screwed up, or you know, my guy
Yeah.
screwed up.
No
Okay.
worries. Yep.
All right.
And I'm
Thank you,
going to let
sir.
them brew a little bit for now, though, too. I'm going to keep researching, get some info, and we're going to find a couple other ones like this because
Yeah, good stuff.
they're out there. They're out there.
They are out there. You're out there.
Me too. Yep. Me.
All right, Mr. Draper, what is happening out there?
Good morning. I'm trying to remember when I was 18.
Oh yeah, that was a couple years ago.
I almost got it. I almost got it.
Don't wet yourself.
Yeah. It may take a while, but I'll get it. Okay.
No.
So I had a conversation with that short sale property, 620 South Warren Avenue.
Okay.
And she is not the listing agent, so she wants to switch me over to the listing agent. But she was asking a question because I did bring up trust acquisition, and she was asking something to the effect of, "Well, has your lawyer already written up the agreement, or how does that work?" And I said, "Well." We work in collaboration with our attorney on things, and I stopped right there because I couldn't say I didn't want to say anything more. So what I want to suggest is give you the lady's listing phone number and talk to her, because this may be the portal that you were fascinated about. If we can do this with a short sale, then it may open up whatever.
Yeah, no, that'd be perfect. And hey, Eva, maybe let's reach out to Clarissa and Lexi and just say, I mean, they can even use one of the ones they did for me, but we did 2 trust acquisitions through them. I'm pretty sure both of them. Comanche Grove was one of them, and the one in Lubbock. Ask them if we could redact like private information, and that we've got people that have been asking for to be able to read over the contract, and that might be the better way to do it, and say this is an actual contract. I don't care if I don't care what's redacted or isn't, but it might be something that's going to be helpful for everybody. So see if they could do that.
You did put out a one-page blurb for us in the
I
chat,
did, but I want to give you an actual. Yeah, I want to give you an actual contract.
Agreed. Yeah.
And I've got it.
So a trust contract.
Yeah, it's the one that I did for Comanche Grove. They handled everything, and so they'll have it in their paperwork. And just say, is there a way to share the contract? And it's my contract, so I don't care. And we'll redact anything that, ask her if that's because we're just trying to get a copy of the part that everybody wants to understand, and we can read it through and kind of hold a class on it, just so everybody understands the whole trust acquisition. See what she says. She should have it, so it should be pretty easy. Oh, Cedric just responded. After reviewing everything internally, my team and I have decided we're not going to be moving forward with the skill we should. Personally, I really like the property and potential here, and my team believes the numbers are working. Again, my team. What do I respond to this? Okay, so I spent all day yesterday texting this guy. Now he's sending me a nose, like a brown nosing text message. So this is Diane's. Maybe I'll wait for Diane and we'll talk. Okay, so yeah, no, Robert, that's a good. Let me do that. Let me get the trust act. Let me put something together.
Okay,
That is
do
a
you want to
little bit-
get her name and number now anyway?
Yeah.
And put it in your whatever?
Yeah, just throw it in the chat and then.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Marilyn, that's going to be something we do today. So put that on my list of stuff I need to do. Yeah, that's way overdue. And I know it's something because it's so confusing for everybody. And the thing that really that made everything make sense to me is we're putting their house into their trust. And then we're buying their trust, 90% of their trust. So for so often, I mean, for so long, I heard other people say, yeah, we're going to put it in a trust. And it's not like we're just putting it in a trust. We're putting it in the seller's trust. And so that's what the big deal is. But yeah, I can explain it to her too. But I'd love to put together.
Here you go. See, the second 8315, right? And the one on my keyboard is acting. Oh, so,
You're the one.
okay. I don't know why it's not. Okay, I'll send. Also, do you have an updated repair cost for 2026 for the square footage and so forth? That would be really helpful.
2026. Oh, you mean, I'm sorry, I thought that was an address. It's very simple. I keep it at 25, 50, 75. If it's to the studs, $75 a square foot. If it's just some paint and some flooring, $25 a square foot. And then a sliding scale between 25 and 75. As you're looking at it, you can see, oh, it needs a whole new bathroom. It needs a whole new kitchen. That's going to be the sliding scale. So you're going to be $50 to $60 a square foot. If
remember all that. I'll just have to listen to the replay.
I'm keeping it simple.
My brain's a sieve right now.
No, there's three different levels:
light,
small, medium, and large. Right. And they change by $25. $25, $50, and $75 a square foot.
From 25?
What's that? Yeah, starting at $25. I'm sorry, $25 a square foot. So here, let me give you one. I'll find one real quick and so let's look at this one. Let me just pull it up. Because I want to keep it simple. That's the whole idea. Because if you going into everything, okay. So I look at this house and I see from the outside, okay, it's pretty solid, but it looks like it needs some roof repair, right? And then we go inside. So this isn't down to the studs, but it's going to need some work, right? So what I'm looking at is these floors need to be not put in, they just need to be sanded if that's wood. The kitchen's pretty good. It's going to need some stuff. And so as
there might have been moisture in the ceiling back there. Look at the first photo.
This?
No, the one after that, I think. The one right after that. That left one. I can't really see that well, but
it looks like there might have been a leak upstairs. So this one's leaning more towards the $75 a square foot, right, Carter? Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
So, and the reason being, Robert, is there's a lot of stuff going on here. Like just even the door jambs are all going to have to be kind of just taken care of.
Yeah, I actually have the 2025 Jerry Norton's updated thing, so I'll just add $25 more for the light,
Okay.
medium, and heavy. 25, 75, and what was it?
Yeah, 25, 50, and 75.
Oh, 25,
But again,
50,
yeah, but
and 75.
yeah, you could probably crank them all up. Do it 35, 65, 85. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
I got the lady's phone number and her Kimberly Keith
I
is
got
on
her.
the chat.
Perfect. All right. And that's for the what's the
That's for
address
the
again?
short sale of 620 South Warren Avenue in Columbus.
620.
She just wants an explanation of how that
Sure. Absolutely.
how it works.
Absolutely. No, everybody does. And that's why I want to standardize it a little bit. 620 Warren for this one. Perfect. And I think we got it in there, didn't we? Yep, we already had it. Okay, cool. So that's the one I need to call on afterwards. Well, I can call on her now. Let's just get it out of the way. But what I want to do is, Eva, you let me know. I see you're talking to those guys, but it's all in Tagalog.
No, she provided me the drive and she said that all those docs that she has are for the closing, but we can check the drive if there's anything regarding about the trust, because the trust is with the whole trust is with the trust company. That's what she said. But yeah, let me just also check on my end.
Okay, and I've got it up here, so
Okay.
this will help a ton. Thank you so much. That was super fast.
Yeah. Thank you.
So,
You're welcome.
and did she say what the trust company was? I didn't think it was closed. It's agreement to assign contract for sale. No. Purchase contract. Buyer's temporary. HOA. Huh. I never could find it. Is it I know I signed it. Is it under the buyer's docs probably? Hang on 2 seconds. Sorry. My daughter and she's traveling, so I just want to make sure everything's good. Hold on. Okay, so closing docs. Let's see which one it is. That's just the closing docs. Change of name addendum. And then contract effective between Grand. Oh, that's just from Grandin. Okay, so that's where. So I don't. That was from. I don't see it. Buyer signed docs. That's me because I was the buyer.
Yeah, Trent, you
Yeah.
know, okay, I appreciate that stuff that's in the chat, but there are like 5 different breakdowns of starting at under 1,500 square feet and going up to over 5,500 square feet. So that is also, isn't that also part of the gig?
Absolutely. So everything's based on square footage.
Right.
Yeah.
So even for the, let's say, under 1,500 or an over 1,500, we would use the same thing as in the chat.
I'd like to because I didn't see what was in the chat. Oh, okay, thanks, Marilyn. Yeah, but the square footage is the equalizer. So yeah.
Yeah, but there's different levels. I mean, going from an itty bitty house to a huge one. So you're
Right.
saying
That's why the square footage decides. So if you're in 500 square feet, it still takes $25 per square foot to fix that house. Does that make sense? And then if you have 4,000 square feet,
I guess it does. If it's light,
100% it does.
if it's medium, it goes to 50. If it's heavy, it goes to 75.
right. And
Okay.
the
So
size of the house is
you scale that up to whatever works.
exactly. And so depending on which repair you're talking about, it will equalize everything for you with the size of the house by saying, okay, it's going to be this much per square foot. Because an itty bitty house is going to be that much per those square feet. But then if you get a 4,000 square foot house, the price substantially goes up, but it's based on that same.
I just think it's important, at least for me, to get clarity on something that.
Sure, absolutely. Okay, it almost
Did
is
you
this
find it,
simple.
Trent?
Well,
The
this
trust?
is just this one's kind of simple. Did you see it? I don't see, because this is putting it into my trust. So the warranty deed, I already have my trust set up, and this was the one I used was my family
Did
trust.
you
Go ahead.
did you go to the what drive is it? Buyer's
which one?
documents? Did you went inside the buyer's documents?
Yeah, that's here. Hold on 2 seconds. Oops, I just lost it. Where did it go?
And then living trust and those stuff?
Yep, hold on. I just lost my spot here. Okay, so in the buyer's docs, this is just these right here.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
the
the
living
buyer's.
trust.
No, the trust is my trust. That's
Okay.
nothing. That's just my trust, and that's 100. I mean, it's a ton of pages long, so that's just my personal trust. But no, so Robert, just so you know, here's how simple it is. I already had my trust. This is a warranty deed, okay? And so when we do this, we're putting it into the warranty deed is going to be this warranty deed is made on that date by this was the old owner who lives in St. Petersburg, Missouri. They're the grantor, and I was the Kamerman Trust was the grantee. The grantor for the consideration of the sum of $360,000 or $8,000, whatever it was, in hand, paid by the guarantee. The receipt sufficient to acknowledge hereby grants, sells, and conveys forever all rights and title, blah blah blah, to me. So this property address, that's the house that we bought. It's just as simple to have and to hold, and above described premises together with all the singular and rights and appurtenances thereto belongs to the grantee and the grantee's successor, assigns forever the grantor does hereby bind grantor, and so the grantor successor assigns and administrates it to the warranty and forever define the said premise unto grantee. So it's just saying, hey, they're giving it to you. and here's the proof, and it's going to, so this is what turns the warranty deed turns into the purchase. It's really that simple. So it doesn't really say anything.
Where's the gig about trust?
It's that's what I don't have that written down. So I put this. I mean, she just agreed to all this. So maybe this one was too simple. Subject to the following matters relating to the above described property, but only to the extent the effective time and restrictions can be under the extent of.
Yeah, you just don't want the realtor to get lost in the weed, get lost in the weeds.
No, absolutely. Yeah, but it is this simple. That's I need to reach out to these guys and just say, because we didn't have her, she never signed anything. I can't remember. So let me see.
Here we go, sub 2 package. Yeah.
Let's see what that is. That's the insurance policy. That's the HOA. These are all the.
By the way, when whoever on our side buys the trust and it gets 90% of it, right at that point, because we're going to be structuring this and immediately buying 90% of it, which means effectively the seller goes in a subservient position right there with only
10%, right? Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. But that is actually their protection.
Right.
Because
100%.
Yeah.
Because if we miss our payments, it's funny. I'm just trying to find where so on this one, she didn't request it because I put it straight into my trust. So that's the difference on this one. So that one's not a good example.
It's kind of like the Russian dolls, a doll within a doll within a doll.
Yeah, the nesting dolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean they handed over the escrow account, everything it's all legally handed over. I guess this was just a different one. She wanted out so bad she didn't care. She's like, yeah, just do whatever and I'll take. And so we never really had to put it into her trust. So she really has no protection. If I were to not pay, which I will pay it because I want to keep it. So it's a bad example. Dang it. Shoot. Sorry about this. Let me just double check.
Yeah. Pace Morby had he actually owns a title company. And he was saying something to the effect that, I'm not sure I got this right, but a title is how it's held and a deed is who holds it.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good way to put it. Okay. So I still need to I was hoping to use mine, but I didn't realize, well, I guess I kind of did realize, but they were both my sellers were good with it just going into my trust. And so it turned into a situation where they weren't concerned about the protection. So I've got I'll have to find that. So that's something I'll have to explain to them.
So did you want to wait till you get your docs from wherever?
Yeah, I would love to do that. Yeah, just so I can send her something in writing so she knows, because that's what she
you're
wants.
waiting for the TCs to get back to you.
Yeah, well, that's all those. Yeah, so actually, Eva's talking to her right now and just saying what we need, and so yeah, both of those we didn't do the actual. We just moved it into my trust. So we're good there. Sorry about that.
No, I just so do you want me to check back in Monday or something or what?
No, I'll get it. Hopefully we'll get it done today. I'll check in with you later on. But
yeah. Because I told the initial lady that, like I said, I went as far as I could in the conversation.
Yeah, let me just, I'll have a conversation with her and then at least let her know that I'm going to put something together for her, that the ones that I've done didn't have those clauses because the seller wasn't concerned. But I want to make sure that they're happy, and that's what the whole point of a contract is. So here, let me call her. And you talked to her yesterday?
Yeah.
And we're partners, yeah? Is that what I'm telling her?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Gosh darn it. Why does it do that? Hang on, it's not letting me. There we go.
Hi, this is Kimberly Case of Cover.
Let's call her again. I'll just ask her to call me back. No love from Kimberly. Okay, I'll send her a text and just say what I'm looking for.
Yeah. I guess just make sure she knows that it's.
Hi, Kimberly. I'm calling about 620 South Warren Avenue in Columbus. I've been talking with my partner, Robert, and he said you were looking for a call from me to explain how we can take over the mortgage through a trust acquisition. I would be more than happy to explain to you the whole process. Okay, so I'll share that with mine.
Thanks, Trent.
Sure, absolutely. Okay, and so we've got the whole explanation of it. I had the lawyer do that. Do we still have that, Marilyn? Have we put that over into classroom? I mean, into the classroom part of school.
You did put something in the chat a few weeks ago. Yeah.
Okay, I'll double check it.
I printed it out. Yeah.
Printing the internet. And that is 620 South Warren. Okay, I put her in my so if she calls us during this, then I can get with her and explain it. Yeah, because that's that. Yeah.
You called it why putting your property in a trust is better for you versus subject to.
Yeah. Okay.
You got about
And that's in there.
5 different bullet points on it. Okay.
Okay, perfect. Just seeing if this will details. Okay, I'm putting this in here so we have it too. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I mean the whole point of it is that's what makes this property attractive. Otherwise, it's just a house. You know, it's that 2.8 interest rate is where we want to be.
Well, basically, we've got 3 arrows in our quiver, right? Cash, trust acquisition, or seller finance. It's just good to get some experience in what we're doing right now.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, the seller finance one, I hope I've simplified it. I think it's the simplest one because you're just 25% of rents, and that's it. That's what we can offer. And again, that's not what we're going to accept. That's where we start, because sometimes the cash flow is great, and we can give them even more. But if not, you know.
Yeah, it's an anchor.
It's an anchor. We got a bunch of anchors. It's like we're sailors. Okay, so you good? Anything else, Robert? Are we good?
I'm just going to call the lady in Laredo gave me a couple multi-families in San Antonio. I'm going to
good.
check out now.
Yeah, check them out. Okay, cool.
right.
Let's move on to Sharon, who she and I had a very disappointing day yesterday. Because our buyer was not a buyer. He was a daisy chainer that lied to us a lot about a lot of things. We asked him straight up, like, hey, are you a wholesaler? What's a wholesaler? I'm like, okay, I think we already went over that. It's like I invented that. Here's the deal. So where we're at is it turned ugly. Finally, there was a lot of, I said, we're canceling the contract. He said, you can't cancel that contract. I'm like, okay, not true, but that's okay. But a lot of he was being a little brat. Like, can you not read? Do you not understand contract law? And then he said,
he hadn't signed the contract, had he?
What's that?
Had he signed the contract?
You signed the contract.
No, I mean with Jerry.
Yeah, you signed that contract with him. That's him being the buyer. Remember? I like it.
No, he was going to come out and look at the property first, wasn't he?
No,
I signed the contract with Chris, the realtor.
No, you got
anything with.
No, you got a contract here. I'll show it to you real quick, just so
because
you know.
Jerry was supposed to bring the EMD. Did he ever do that?
No, that's what we were begging him for. I said, Jerry, you got to send us EMD, or we're not, And then for him not to show up yesterday, that's when I lost my crap.
Boy, I know, because I had I texted Kay, the lady who originally.
Well, yeah, she was. I lost my crap on her too. Did she? Did she say?
She texted me and said you was very unprofessional. It was yelling and screaming at her.
I was massively
so and so. And then she tells me
massively unprofessional. I surprised myself
that the guy was in a really serious car accident on his way to the property, and now he's in the ICU, and that was why. Like, lady, please.
Yeah.
So I text him back. It's like, look, at the time he was in this car accident was when I got a message from him after he was been in this car accident about the property. Yeah. So
Jerry was a Chinese businessman
in China.
I mean, they just kept on they just kept lying and lying and lying.
It's just ridiculous. It's like, what is the point of wasting all this time if you're not even going to bother showing up? I mean, I don't care if you sign, even if you relisted, who cares about that? But you set the appointment. He's the one that said he wanted yesterday at 5. That was him.
Exactly.
So
and he told me,
made it work.
And she's like, I didn't even know there was an appointment. I'm like, you're in the text message saying 5 o'clock.
Right. Both of them. But when I said that, what I said about him, I found him on Facebook. His name is Jerry Quarles. And then
you told her. You told her. Oh, good. So you let the cat out of the bag.
Because when she texted me all this long text about we don't understand how business, I mean, just crazy stuff. It's like, girl, please. That's when I went in and say, we found him on Facebook. His name is Jerry Quarles, and I texted him, asking him for pictures, and here's my pictures.
He's so full of it. Okay, so here's where you signed it. You assigned it to him.
Okay.
Agreement to sign contract for sale and purchase. So this is what you signed with him, with Jerry. Okay. And so this is no longer valid, and I've got the text message saying so we're fine. I sent him a notice of termination, and it was funny because he's like, can you not read? Do you not understand contract law? And then he said, matter of fact, cancel the contract. And I'm like, yeah, no kidding, dummy. Okay, so you did sign a contract, just so you know.
Okay.
In the future, let me sign everything so you don't have to deal with it, because it makes it easier for me to speak to people, because they're like, you're not sharing. Why are you talking to me? You know what I mean?
Okay. And see, the thing is, I never talked to this guy. You guys sent me that contract to sign. I've never had anything to do with him.
Okay.
This contract came from Kate to sign. I never.
Okay. So we won't do that.
This
is lesson learned on that one.
You guys.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do to make everything. Okay. Number one, I'd love to, if you can find out from Chris who went and wasted their time, I will send them a gift card
Okay.
for like $20 or something. Anything, I'll Venmo them
Mm-hmm.
$20 just to apologize for them wasting their time
Okay.
and pay them, because I want Chris to still like you and have everything, because we got duped.
He hasn't responded. I texted him yesterday. He has not responded.
Okay.
Chris hasn't. I apologize.
Send him that. Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Send him that and just say, my partner wants to make sure you guys are made whole. Can you please give us the Venmo for the kid that you sent to, we'd like to at least pay for the gas, or, or buy him lunch or something.
Okay.
Okay. I just think
Yes,
that's
good.
I'm happy to pay for that. That's no problem, because that was my buyer. Okay. So, here is Jerry. Here's our guy. He's 20 years old. The other
20
thing
years old. Oh my God.
Here we go. And here I'll give you guys everything we do. I make sure to get, if they're going to go look at the place, I want an ID. So we have his ID too, so we know who he is. Where is it? It's here somewhere. But he's 22 or 23 years old.
Oh my God.
Okay. So but here's what we're going to do, and I think Eva, did you already do this today?
Yes, fine. Yeah,
You already
I did send.
Okay, so
But
what
not all of them, because some of those, when I click on their profile, they are also wholesalers.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. The one that I've sent, Devlin, but the Nick and the other one, they are wholesalers.
Acquisitions okay. Okay, so
they're selling in their
so
profile.
what I wanted to do is just put in here, we have this property. We've got it for 95. He's selling it for 120. His contract has been canceled. If you're still interested in it at 95, EMD has to be submitted immediately. We're not going to mess around. We're gonna request EMD immediately when these guys come to us. We're not going to give them. We gave them 3 days to go, or 48 hours for EMD. But this is good. I mean, as bad as this was, Sharon, it's teaching us to really vet the buyer. The whole time I was like, there's something weird going on, because they're responding too fast. Like they were incredibly diligent. But it's also because they had a clock going and they were trying to get buyers. So,
right.
Is
you
it
did say
right?
that? Oh no, I'm not. You did say that.
Yeah, there was something smelly because it was just too much. What should we say here? I'm trying to think of a way to put this. Jerry.
Am I looking for a Venmo number? Is that what it is?
What's
I don't have
that?
Venmo. You said to ask them for the Venmo number.
Yeah, just their Venmo it's like mine is at Trent Kamerman.
Okay.
And so there'll be, just say Venmo. You don't have to say number or address.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what we're going to say on Facebook. And I've got to be careful. It's really important to never defame anybody. If you say the truth, then it's not defamation at all. And so that's what I put out there. So we're changing our rules on our side. When a buyer, just to make sure that they're actual buyers, they need to put up EMD right away. And so wholesalers won't put up EMD right away. It's a sure sign that they're wholesaling.
Right. Okay.
So we'll put that up, and we'll see if anybody's into it. It's probably too old, but there's a second one, so I'm gonna put it with yours, and I'm gonna act like I'm talking to you, Sharon, on the other one, because you said that you were interested in it and you wanted to see more. This is the same one.
Yeah. Well, there is in two spots, so that.
Yeah. That's the one I just responded to, and then I saw it somewhere else.
It should.
I don't see where yours is.
I think it keeps scanning down. Remember, I couldn't find it. You told me to keep scrolling down, and and plus.
Yeah, that was the first one, and then I think you started a new one, or he had a new one.
No, it was. There it is.
Okay, so we'll see what happens.
Okay.
It's going to ruffle his feathers if nothing else, but everything's true. You never post anything that's not truth. That's the big deal. Okay.
Right. It's just so underhanded and just.
Well, we were dead straight with Kay from the beginning. Like, are you a wholesaler?
From the beginning.
Oh, I have it recorded. I think it's even on my TikTok.
I'm a bird dog. I just bird dog him. He paid me $3,000. Do you mind if I add $3,000 to it, make it 83? I remember the conversation, and she.
Yep.
And he lives in China. That's what I remember the most. He lives in. He's just gonna fly over the top of a hat and look at some properties like that. Is what I thought was strange, but it's like, okay, maybe he's on his way anyway, and this is just something he's gonna do when he gets there.
They've got their scam going, so it's what it is. So, okay, good. So that one's taken care of. I'm super sorry about that. 100% dedicated next week. Monday is your day. We're gonna find you as many properties to call on and to make up for it, because that was our buyer that we brought. But for everybody, I mean, I'll when we do a JV, I'll put my name on everything just so I have the ability to cancel and do all that stuff if you're cool with that. It's just an easier way.
Yeah,
It was
I
on
see-
Saturday?
yeah, that's what Marilyn said. I just saw it. It's on Saturday.
Was it on Saturday? I thought because
I thought it was
somehow-
Monday, but
because I think Kate just put it, I mean, Jobel put it up. I could have sworn.
she didn't put it up to Monday.
No.
Thank you, he hasn't given me a decision on his disposal. But there's a lot of times where really, what an exception is the something individual or you're pointing at all. I want you to see how when oh wait, there's Kay right now. Let's see what happens.
This one.
Hey, what is going on? There was a short read, I'll tell you that much. It was like a comic book, what I read.
Now this buyer, he's picky, so he's something else.
Yeah,
So bear with me, okay?
yeah.
He wants to buy it for 80 grand. I told him my finder's fee is $3,000.
So was he gonna pay that? Will he pay that?
Okay, EMD, he wants to pay in 72 hours on your contract that you have with the seller.
Yep.
Is, how much do you got on there for EMD?
2,000.
Is there any way you could add on my fee to that?
So go 5,000 for EMD. If he's willing to do that. Oh, wait, here's Kay right now. Let's see what happens. Kay,
So that-
what is going?
So that was the conversation. Yeah. So she was shady from the get-go. Okay, but it is what it is. So okay,
Moving
so
right
we'll
along.
find you. We are gonna find you stuff though next week. That's your week. We're gonna find, sell, be done because we were there. I don't get it. And
Right.
Diane had the same issue. Like this Cedric kid. I don't know how to respond to him because they're so full of it. I don't know why. So this is what he said. And so, hey, Kate, this one's yours. How do we want to call out Cedric? After reviewing everything internally, my team, and it's like, how do we want to, do you want to respond to Cedric?
Wait.
I want to write, you are so full of crap.
Yeah, what was his real reason why he's not?
After
Don't you
reviewing
wanna
everything
ask
internally with my friend, we decided not to move forward with this deal. We sincerely apologize for inconvenience and time wasted. That's not our intention at all. Personally, I really like the property and the potential here, but at this time, my team believes the numbers are just not working on our end. Truly hope this doesn't stop us from creating opportunities in the future again. My team and I apologize.
At least he responded to some way. He didn't just ghost you.
No. This is what I got. Like, we will be signing tomorrow morning. And then yesterday, all day long, I'm like, hey, what's going on? Where are you?
Oh, okay. So should we go back to investor list and see if anyone else has responded on there?
Exactly. That's what yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Now, 15 business days is counting down.
Yep. So I think that's what I'll say. Hard pass on future deals, lose my number. I think that's polite. Such a jerk. Yeah, so and guys, did we get Jerry from Investor Lift? We need to let them know that he's Daisy
Well,
Chainer.
you got Kay
It's
from
Kay,
Investor
Trent.
Lift.
Oh, that's right. Kay called us.
It was
So
Kay,
it's Kay.
right?
Yeah, so okay. That's a good point. Okay, so yeah, let's call some more. Then that's a good point. Let's get back on the horse. And guys, if everybody just came in, super important. We're trying to find a really nice restaurant on Valentine's Day for Carter. He's got a date with a longtime family friend turned. They're sneaking off and kissing each other.
Where does he live?
He in Minneapolis. He wants something in, is it St. Paul, Carter? I can't remember. Is that what we came up with?
St. Paul would be better. It's just a nicer area. Minneapolis is not the best for that sort of thing typically.
You don't want to go to Mall of America and
No.
you could head over to Hot Dog on a Stick and go bananas. Okay, so
I think is St. Paul the one that closes down at 5 o'clock, or is it? It's St. Paul, right?
Closes down at 5?
No.
Yes, we went there like some years ago, and we stayed in.
If you went like
in
2020,
one side.
2022, yeah, where all the like riots were happening and stuff, yeah, I would assume.
Oh no, dude, this was years ago. Like
I went
years ago. We went there. My stepdaughter wanted to go there to the Mall of America, and we stayed in the hotel. But we went to the other side of, they're on two sides of a bridge. You go to the other side, the entire downtown area closes at 5 o'clock. Starbucks, McDonald's, every single thing closes at 5 o'clock.
Oh,
so
really?
We go back to the side where the mall was to find somebody to eat because we couldn't find anybody to eat because
that might have been the
down.
case.
So crazy.
I haven't seen it recently though. I've been out there a few times in the last couple of months here. I haven't seen anything that closes super early, so it might have been. I wasn't out in the city much because I live about an hour outside the city, right? So we're outside both the Twin Cities, so I don't go out there much if I don't need to. But it was just for work for the most part, so I guess I wouldn't have too much of an understanding on that.
And he's 18. So you were probably, when you say a few years back, that was probably 20 years ago.
No. No.
No. I know you. I know you. Okay. John, what's going on? What's happening?
Oh, the property in Johnstown on Strayer Street that I looked at yesterday and walked with the two houses.
Yep.
I called him after I talked to you, and I gave him an offer of $62,000, and he said right off the bat, he said, "Boom! I already had two other offers for full price."
Oh, he did. Okay.
I said, "Okay, well." He said,
"Did you ask him why you didn't take him?" My question after. So my question is always like, oh, well, why wouldn't you take him?
Right.
Isn't that the point? I mean, you got full price.
Yeah. And why did you have me walk the property if you already had two other offers at full price?
Yep. So makes
so
me
yeah,
think,
I didn't even think that, Trent. But
yeah, just send him a text. Say, hey, I was just thinking about it. I was having coffee with a friend, and he said, well, why didn't you take those offers? Yeah, just throw it out to him.
Right.
Again, I don't want you guys thinking so much. I want you guys acting. So just send them a text. Exactly how you're feeling. Like, what's up? Like, okay. So what you offered 60, right?
62.
And what was his full price?
94.9.
Okay.
And then I contacted that lady on that house down there in Washington with the 5-car garage.
Yeah.
And I made an offer to her. It wasn't the guy, it was her.
That was the girlfriend.
Yeah, and I told her, well, I'll best I can do is 128. And she says, well, I don't know, that's kind of low. And I said, well, if it helps, I can offer, the help with the closing costs and stuff. And she said, well, that makes it better. So she said, well, we just put it on the market, so I'll contact you and let you know if anything changes.
What was the address?
Oh, I don't remember. I got it in my save.
234
Thank you.
Union Street,
There you go.
California.
That's why we got Marilyn. She's our brain. Okay, so You offered how much? 128?
Yes, sir. And then after that, I offered the closing costs. So just following your protocol. So
Okay. So one thing I want to make sure, did you apologize for the offer you made and all that stuff?
no, I didn't. I just said, you know.
So what I want you guys to do, it's really important in negotiations to finesse these things. Don't just bulldoze them. So when you're offering something like that, you say, hey, I've got bad news, and I'm really sorry about this, but I'm running numbers with my team, and we looking at everything, and the best I can do, and I hate giving it. I mean, you really lay it on thick. But the best I can do is 128. And I know you're probably not into that, and I totally get it. It disarms them and doesn't give them any kind of recourse to talk back to you. You know, they can't say, oh, that's really low. I already told you that's really low. I already told you it's horrible. I already told you all those things. And so the only other thing they can do at that point is give you a better offer. You know what I mean? That's why we do it. Okay.
Okay. And then this morning I looked at, or I didn't go there. I texted the guy on 126 C Street in Johnstown. He wanted 40,000 for that house, but on Zillow there was no pictures. But I did get pictures from Facebook on the inside, and the house looks nice on the inside.
Okay.
But,
did you call him?
yes, I did, and he said he'll get back to me. He was in a meeting, so I'm waiting for him to call back. But I did a little research in the meantime and found out that the house was just taken off, and he had it listed at what was it, 8,900. So I'm kind of wondering if that wasn't like a foreclosure or
You got to, we got to just ask them for sure. So wait, these guys, let me just go back. You're jumping ahead here really quickly. They want 169, right?
Yes, sir.
And it's for sale by owner. But so one thing you want to tell them is like, hey, at 170 times 6%, you're going to be paying $10,200 to a realtor.
Right.
Okay, so remind them of that. So you can say, hey, I'm going to save you that 10 grand. So that 10 grand would now make your property 159. And then the closing costs, well, we can knock that down another 5 grand. So that's 154. We're not that far off, like at 128.
Right.
You know, so just throw that out. That's the negotiation. That's what we got to do. We got to point things out. And
while we was,
sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, while we was on the phone, the guy said the bottom he could go was 135.
Right, and that's what you tell them.
Yeah.
See, I'm sorry, I was talking to him. No, yeah, that's why. And so just say, well, I was talking to the other guy, and he said your bottom was 120, was 135. Did that change? So you bring all these things up in the negotiation. I want you guys to practice that and really understand that part, because you're not far apart at all. Like at 128 with closing costs, that's the 135.
Yeah, I can see that.
So I would call her immediately and say, hey, before you put it on the market, and at 135, here, let's look at that. 135 times 6% is $8,100. So that's another $8,100 they'll have to pay if they put it on the market. And if they put it on the market, that realtor is going to want them to clean it up.
Well, she is a realtor from what I understand.
Doesn't matter. Like, I mean, just throw all that at her.
Okay.
You know, and just say, you're going to have to clean the place up and make it, we're offering to come in at 128 and just take it over and you're done. Did they have a mortgage?
I don't think so.
Let me double check real quick.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And then let me get back to Sharon, because I thought you just said,
Maybe they
I knew you had a quick update, so I just wanted to, and then we're going to call on Sharon's stuff. So let's see. Yes, so I want you to kind of point out all those things. There's money that's going to be spent that they're not even thinking about. And so if
Right.
if they want them to fix it up a little bit, that's going to cost $5,000. They've got 2 mortgages.
Yeah, that's right. I remember now. They put the
Not
one on
good.
the back end or something. Yeah.
Yeah, they owe 105. 107 once we get down to it, really. So they owe 107,000. So that is their drop dead. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so call them back. Keep after it. See what you can do. Even if you don't get this, I want you to get the reps in on negotiating.
Exactly.
Okay.
That the only other question I had was the one on 26C Street in Johnstown that, I found out it was 8,500 and they're asking 40. And then I found out the house next to it was off the market and for sale too for 7,500. But I can't get no pictures on that. And that actually looks like it has somebody living in it.
Can you walk it?
I haven't been able to yet, but I will.
Yeah, that's the thing to do. Yeah, get a better understanding of what's going on there, because those numbers are all over the place.
Yeah, and the best I could think of at that price is he got it at a tax sale or something for 8,900 or whatever it was.
Sure.
And now he's asking 40.
Of course, everybody does it. So as long as you know the stuff, you don't have to let him know you know. Just guide your conversation and your negotiation that way.
Okay.
All right. Good job.
All right. Thanks, Trent.
You bet. Take it easy. Okay, Sharon, let's do this. Let's call some places in. And so we've got this one. Let me just see okay, let's call these guys. So Kay called us, or did I call Kay? I got to double check that one.
You called her.
Yeah, I think I got her. Hey, Eva, can you, when you have a chance, make sure that Investor Lift knows that Kay is just a bird dogger and not a buyer.
Yeah.
Thank you. So the other people don't have to.
A bird dogger and a liar. Put that on there too.
Yeah, put liar in there. Just I'd like to say misrepresents. That's the better way of
yes, that'll work.
That's a polite way of doing it.
It's K-Lot.
Much more tactful. Yep, K-Lot.
K-Lot. Let me see. So we got those 3. Let me just see what we have on the other ones, because we did them all separately, so people could see them separately.
Yes.
Which was the one that was? That's awesome.
948.
Is that where K was? Yeah.
Yeah, there.
There he goes. Okay, so guess not. There is a way to say. I don't want to give her any credibility. Hold on. I don't know. I thought there was a way to flag her. Let's just do this real quick.
I think you need to transfer her to not interested.
Is that what it is?
Mhm.
And then I can, oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. What's his last name? What was Jerry's last name? Oh,
Quarles. Quarles.
okay. I think that's fair enough. If I knew how to spell, that'd be cool. Miss Rep Pre. Okay, cool. So that saves us. Okay, let's contact some of these. Not interested, but this one was interested. Can't remember. What did I say here? Oh, and I never did. All right, let's try this here. And how many days do we have left, Sharon?
We asked for 15 business days. So that would have started on Monday. So we still have 10 days.
Okay, so we're still well within
Yes.
getting this done. Let's just breathe life back into it. And again, I'm so sorry about that. It really bums me out.
I mean, it wasn't your fault, you know.
I know, but I'm just
thought we had something, and that's just, I guess.
That's the name of this game. Yeah. Boy, and Diane knows too. So okay, so now for the clipboard, I'm gonna text him. Oh, we don't have his I'm gonna copy that to it. We don't have his name. And I'll call him too, but let me just get all this in here. Phil Mort, I think. I'm just going to say Phil. Okay. The other thing that we've learned, Sharon, is that there's a lot of these in Flint. Like
A lot.
and so it's one of those things where we got to figure out a way to stand out. Yeah.
And then the only reason I looked in Flint was because of Frank. When he said he wanted properties in Frank, that's the reason I went to Flint.
Frank, and then Frank.
Because of Frank, he was when he called me, he talked to him on the phone, whatever that was. That's when I
he
started
seems
looking
so
in Flint
good,
for
right?
him. Yeah, so I feel like he was the one that got me started down this Flint path because I was not looking in Flint before.
Okay, so we're gonna try to figure out, and
I don't know.
we are going to kind of work on trying to find a government path for this because there's so many and it just doesn't make sense. Okay. Okie doke. Let's see what Phil says. I'm just going to give him a call while I see. And what do we have it up for, Eva, on this? Do we have it? I'm putting it at 95 now because it seems like.
We're changing it.
Okay. We'll see. I mean, I don't know if that makes sense, but it seems like it's worth it. So
we had it at 80 before.
Yeah. So let's just see.
We'll put it right at 95 because I put it on Facebook at 95.
Yep, that's fine. Gosh darn it.
Please leave your message for 954.
Okay, I did text him. We'll see what he says. All right, let's go to Leone. Is it L or Laloni? I don't know. Leilani. Okay, that makes sense. I wasn't sure if that was an I or not. All right, let's see. Oh, no phone number here. Okay, let's see. These attempted to contact, is that you, Eva?
Yes, Trent.
By text
That's why,
message or
Sean, I
phone
also
call?
messages. That's why.
What's that?
That's why I was able to text Sean because Sean was there as well.
Okay. All right. And then these are all, you made phone calls or texts to these guys?
Text and call, but when it comes to calls, they don't answer. So it's more on voicemail. So I text them all.
All right. And then let me just see. That was Hubbard. Why do I keep clicking on the same one? Carol. There we go. Okay. So I'll call on this one. Corrine Wilson. Mhm. Okay.
Please leave your message for
Let's get after these. Come on. Mhm. We need to win here, Sharon.
please leave your message.
Yeah, we'll try one more time. I left her a message, so hopefully that helps too. We just keep on going. We'll talk to Igor next.
Maybe you want to talk to Jason Phillips.
Okay.
He's the one
Jason.
who asked about
Your message.
Yeah, put it in the GC, which one, what his number is. You already, oh,
He
you
was
did.
the one who asked about the estimate ballpark, and then who asked if are you in the Flint area and do you have any crews contractors there? Because more of my rentals are in Saginaw.
Okay.
This guy.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just, I'm right in the middle of this one and then I'll call him. And so he wants contractors in Flint?
Yeah, he was asking, but I
Yeah.
wasn't able to, respond to that about the contractor stuff because I don't know what to say.
Okay.
But take note that the offer that we have for him, because we just changed it now, right? The 95.
Yeah.
The offer that we made is 79.
Okay. Let me just call this one real quick just because I already texted him. Igor.
Hello.
Hey, is this Igor?
This is
Hey, how are you? I sent over, you were checking out my properties. I've got 4 properties in Flint. It's a package deal. You were checking it out on Investor Lift.
yes, I did it.
Yeah, is there anything I can give you as more information, or are you buying in that area?
I prefer north part of Atlanta. Yeah,
The north part of Atlanta?
not Atlanta. I mean the suburbs. I mean the north part of
Flint?
let's say yes.
Okay. All right. So you prefer the north area of Flint. What's your buy box? Can you text me your buy box?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, good, because we're chasing all day long. I've got a bunch of a whole group of us. There's 100 of us that all we do is we try to find buyers that and find what they need. And so if you can give us a really specific buy box, we're chasing on and off market deals all day long.
Yeah, great. It sounds great. Yeah.
I hope so. What is your buy box? What are you kind of looking for?
Yeah, at this moment, we're trying to find some property for flipping. Yeah, it can be a distressed property.
Okay.
And yes, and the most relevant area for us is north part of Atlanta suburbs, like Alpharetta, Cumming, Beaufort, Marietta. What else? And
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, send all that over to me.
yeah, I'll send you. Yeah, I will send you this.
Okay,
Also,
perfect.
because we at this moment we take into account 2 options here. One for flipping. Yes, it can be a distressed, and now we are trying to find and subject to deals.
Oh, good. Okay.
For holding. Yes.
Do you do subject to all over or just specific areas?
We can take into account not only Georgia for subject to North Carolina and Florida as well.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, send me all that information and tell me where are you from originally? I hear an accent.
Yeah, originally I'm from Russia.
From Russia. Oh, cool. I got to visit Russia in the 90s. We went to Slava Vatisov as a hockey player, and he was a Russian general, and we got to go to the Kremlin with him. And so it was really interesting. Really, really, really. I love Russia. I went back 3 other times. How long have you been here?
It's about 2 years.
Oh, wow. So you're fresh. Well, welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Okay, my name's Trent. I'll put it in the text, and yeah, please send me your buy box and are you an active buyer?
Yeah. Okay. Just please repeat your name, Fred.
Trent.
Fred?
Yeah, Trent. Trent. I put it in the text.
Trent. Okay. Okay, I see.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Niga varu по-русски.
Ух ты, отлично.
That's all I know. I only know how to say, I don't know how to speak Russian.
Sounds good.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. All right, Igor. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's keep in touch. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Send it over and we'll help you out. Okay, buddy.
Have a good day.
You too. See ya. Bye-bye. Okay, cool. So we got a little something there. Igor, I'm just gonna add some notes. Okay, so there's a new buy box for us that hopefully he'll send over. All right. Yeah, guys, and anytime you can figure out any kind of way to build a tiny bit of rapport in a super short amount of time. It's great because then he's memorable and then I'm memorable. And so I just put a little note in here that he's 3 years in America from Russia. And that will help me remember. So he looked at a Flint, Michigan place, but he's doing stuff in Georgia. So there's a new one. Okay. Okey-doke. All right, so let's put him over to not interested because he's not That's fair enough. Okay, perfect. All right, and then Jason. So we're going to do Jason. I got an estimated ballpark on the rehab needed. That was on the 5th. Oh, that was yesterday. Okay. Are you in the Flint area? Do you have any cruise contractors there? Most of my rentals are in Saginaw. Okay, and so, hey, is Sean around? Sean, did we ever establish anybody in Flint for construction?
Just Sean Ward Construction.
You would do Flint, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it sounds like we might even have that one property. I know I wasn't supposed to make an offer on it, but I did, and it sounds like I got the darn thing. So
which one is it?
It's 3805. I'm looking at PropStream right now because he wants proof of funds and stuff. I haven't sent that to him. Yesterday he told me he wouldn't consider the offer.
Oh, okay. This is the one with, and he's kind of with the government, right? Or what?
No. It was the people in California are the owners, and they've owned it for a long time. The 25,000 is what I got it for.
Okay.
But that's basically a as is cash deal. So we've got to close it before the end of February. If we can, I don't know if I didn't set it up very good to wholesale it because I didn't think to wholesale it when I was giving the guy the offer. He kind of pressured me last night because I told him I wanted to wait the whole week before I put my offer in.
It is. So, oh, well, yeah, you did put, okay, so here it is. So
I'm looking at 3801, which must be almost next door, and it's a nice house. I mean, it's worth 65,000 on PropStream. So we get it for 25. It might cost 30 by the time we closed and everything. It can get 1,000 a month rent. So I mean,
yeah, no, that's great.
I might own it. I might end up owning it. I was going to talk to you. I was going to talk to you about selling it, but if we have to own it, we're going to go to Flint. Grace and I are going to go, and from what I can tell, it's a decent enough neighborhood. I mean,
and so he's accepted cash at
yeah, 25,000. I'm the high bidder. The deal I was, if it gets crappy and I don't want it, I just don't send them proof of funds and they'll take the $24,000 offer. That's the only reason I gave 25. He pressured me so much last night that
he's good.
He's a good realtor for that.
He's got you buying things you don't want. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna call this Jason Jason Phillips real quick. He was just wondering if we had any construction guys, and I'll be like, yeah, I've got a guy that's gonna go. We just bought.
We did.
Blah blah blah. So I just need to have somebody to tell him that I do have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's sending everything over. It's already sent to the title company. He's in the realtor. He's all pushy. He doesn't even see my proof of funds. He doesn't even see my proof of funds, which I was just going to screenshot my own bank account.
Yeah, but they don't care. They really
don't care. It's at the title company.
Here's the deal. Like I've walked like 40, $50 million places in California. They need your proof of funds. That's
not 25,000.
Like 25 grand. It's like, well, hold on, let me go lift up my bed and show you where
I'm spending that this afternoon, and I spent like 100 this week. That's why my proof of funds isn't sent yet, because my account balance goes up and down like you've never seen before.
Oh yeah,
being a contractor is great. Yep. A.
I love
So-
it. Okay, cool. Where in Canada did you grow up? Did you grow up in Canada?
Barrie, which is an hour north of Toronto.
Toronto?
Cottage country. A lot of lakes.
A lot of cheese.
No,
lot of
that's
cottage.
Wisconsin. We have a lot
of cottage cheese. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
Oh.
I'm just being silly. Okay, I'm gonna call Jason real quick. Okay, Eva, give me a
Hey,
real
hold
quick-
on. Jason, is he the realtor?
Which one is that?
Oh, Josh was my realtor.
Yeah.
My realtor. Okay.
No, this is a buyer for Flynn.
Got it. Yes, sell mine too. You've got it. It's on Trello. It's under pending offers. I haven't switched it to accepted offers yet.
Well, okay, so which one? The one that we just talked about?
I'm gonna drag it over to accepted offers.
This one, right?
The white. Yeah, that one. Yep.
What is this? Like, what is this mess that you're doing? Like, how do you know what the address is? Bro,
I don't know.
you
I'm
gotta
working on it.
You gotta get some kind of a 3805 Brunswick, is that it?
Yeah, I just have to drag it up. If you go down, you gotta drag it up.
Just get rid of all that other, like you put the whole Zillow thing in. There you go.
I'm gonna stop touching it.
That sounded
Pending
dirty for
deals.
some reason. Okay, now that's pending deals. Offer accepted.
Everything's for sale in my pending row if you need to sell.
I love
something.
this thing. This thing's, man, I'm psyched for doing that.
Well, the cash flow on the Flint's gonna be better, especially if Grace and I go and clean it up and get it rentable.
Yeah,
You know,
I love it.
Even if I put 15 grand into it, it's $1,000 a month rent. We'll have
Yeah, that's great.
40 into it and a vacation 3/4 of the way back to Toronto.
Toronto into
Flint
cottage.
is on the way to Toronto.
Okay, so Eva, tell me, Jason, since hopefully Sean doesn't shut us down again. Jason is wanting the Kareen is not interested in making property. The Macon property is too high. Land in South Georgia. That's Kareen. Who's this? Not interested in the Macon property is too high. I agree. Assessment. Give me a really specific buy box and I can have my team start searching for you. We love having buyers we can search for. Otherwise, I feel like we're just taking shots in the dark. Okay, Kareen Wilson was this one. So save this guy right here. Where did I put him? Kareen Wilson. So let's go to there. And then boom. And then, oops, boom. Boom. Okay. Let's save him. He's got, I think it's a he. He responded, so at least he's talking to us. And he was dead on his assessment. He said the Macon property is too high, and I agree. He's looking for land in Virginia, North Carolina commercial and residential, South Georgia. Okay. So there's another, that's a new, I'll wait for him to give me a better specific buy box, but okay, he's going to get back to us. He's driving. Okay, so that's going to be a follow-up too. That, I mean, we want to keep in touch with him. I like people that communicate. Okay, now we're going to Jason Phillips. And he was pretty interested in our 4 The four of them,
That's
right?
for Flint. Yeah.
The four Flint Sharon is what I've been calling it. All right, let's call them. Golly. Add the contacts. All right. 4 Flint. Okay. Let's give him a call. Jason Phillips. That didn't work. Okay. Four, 8, 1.
Trent, are you working
Has
on
been
something?
forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah, I'm calling Jason real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Okay, so even tried him twice. Tell him to call me when he wants.
Yeah.
But I'm
Okay.
gonna send him a text message. If you could send him a text message as well, since
Yep.
you've been talking to him and he's already, and just let him know that we have contractors and crews in Flint. In fact, we just sold a property that they're gonna start working on here within the month. And so, yeah, we'd love to work with him.
Okay, Trent.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Draper, what's up?
Yeah, so I got off the phone with this opportunity in Laredo, and I'd like to kind of get your feedback on it with the
Absolutely.
updated renovation and everything. It's a 420 East Del Mar Boulevard.
All right. Sorry, 2400 East?
Oh, 420 East Del Mar Boulevard in
420.
Laredo, Texas. 2256 square feet. And they're asking $400K. I think that's overpriced by about $25,000 at least.
Okay. What makes you say that?
Well, if you look at the, I'm started using Redfin's for comps, and Redfin is comping at something like 385, but I think it's probably more like 375. And then if you look at the pictures inside,
Is that with the pool?
I kind of think it needs a medium rehab. So
Yep.
I'm adding $50,000 right onto the until last year.
50,000?
What?
$50 per square foot is what you want to add. So it's 2256 square feet times $50. So about $112,000 in rehab.
Okay, 112,000. All
Okay.
right.
Do you see where I came up with that?
Do it again,
No.
please.
So square footage is 2,256 square feet
Right.
times $50 per square foot. That's
Okay.
where the 50 comes
So
from.
a light would be 25.
Yeah, so
and
25.
that's 50. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got that. Thank you. I
Does
needed
that make more
an
sense now?
What's that?
Does that make more sense now?
Yeah. it
Because I
does.
know, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you were like, well, what if it's a small one? And now I understand where you were thinking we were just saying $25,000, $50,000, and $75,000.
Right.
We
right.
weren't. We were saying per square foot and by the dollar.
Okay, that makes a big that
That-
adjusts everything properly.
I think a light bulb just went on. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
We just had a light bulb.
but
moment.
even
We'll
then,
take it.
I go over to Wholesale Atlas. I don't think it makes sense for hardly anything or not with Wholesale Atlas cash or seller. It's paid off. There's no mortgage.
Okay, so what doesn't make sense? Tell me again. Over at Wholesale Atlas.
Let me
what
go over
doesn't-
to, yeah, I got it up on Wholesale Atlas. So I did cash right off the bat, and okay, let's see, let's put in what on here? An offer price of, using 375 as right as is right now.
Right.
And then deducting what 70% of that?
Yeah, but here, before you do any work on all that, look in this area just on the Zillow map.
Uh-huh.
Okay, here is your property,
Just a second,
400,000.
let me go back to where are you?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
So here's your property, 400,000. 2 doors down, there's $1 million property, but we can kind of tell that it's a renovation and it's been really taken care of, and it's
Yeah.
kind of beautiful, and it's got a parking lot, and it's, but then next door, and then everything else is in the 250s, 260, 209, 269. Everything else in that whole neighborhood is in the
The
200s.
realtor, she's an 80-year-old woman, and she's been there forever. It's paid off. So she is being unreal right now, even according to the realtor.
Okay.
So what would you think? I'm thinking of maybe about 375 is
Robert, everything else is in the 200s.
Uh-huh.
You know what I think this is?
200s, but what's the square footage? Don't you use that also?
I can just tell by the lot line, they're the same size.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Okay.
just, I mean, again, I'm doing this just as a quick, like, hey, let me just check out the area.
All right.
Okay. And it's, you know, these are all pretty much the same size lots and houses. This one's kind of jammed in there for 257, but they're all kind of the same. So let's check your Redfin comp so I can understand what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I don't think these comp for that much. I think she's kind of out of her mind.
Yeah. Let's see, Redfin. All right.
Because if you found something new with Redfin, then I want to take advantage of it for sure.
Yeah, I put in here.
So where are the comps on this?
There's about 19 homes that fit into the square footage, and in the price range from 300 to 375. But
Okay, is that
you're
is
saying
that
that alone as a basis is too high.
I think so, because everything else is 200. So what are you
Okay.
using? What are your comps? That's what I'm trying to find in Redfin. Are you talking
Yeah,
about the houses nearby?
Yeah, there are they're in the Laredo area.
Yeah, but
The
that
last-
doesn't really count. They need to be right next door.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because this one's
Okay.
197. If you want to base the comp on that, or this one's 620, we're apples and oranges here. So let me use the new comping tool I'm testing, and we'll just see. But I don't think this one comps for where they're asking. Therefore, they're unreasonable. And if the realtor thinks that the seller is unreasonable, can you only imagine what's going to happen down the road when you get to the
Yeah.
point where you're going to be signing papers? They're
Not-
going to be
not
crazy.
good. Not
They're going to
good.
be they're going to be crazy then too. So
Yeah.
and this thing needs a ton of work. I mean, we need about
Well,
100,000.
just look inside. See, you can see.
Yeah, I saw it. It needs a ton of work.
Yeah. I was
Um,
thinking about 112,000
Yeah, exactly.
for a medium.
Yeah,
So,
I would say more.
So you take that. Are you saying about 200?
I'm thinking about 200 grand is what I would offer. This comping, this is saying that it's $400,000 after repair value.
Yeah.
I don't think it's even that. I don't think it's worth that
No,
much.
I don't think so.
So I really don't know if I love this comping tool.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't seem to be doing what we need, but yeah.
And you know,
And it's got a pool
The
that-
inside and the outside, it's got some was at one point 30 years ago interesting tiles and things, but it needs to be a lot of concrete work needs to be redone.
Oh,
and
it
so
is.
forth.
Yeah, it is hammered. So yeah,
Yeah.
offer him. You know, you could offer him 190.
Offer 165 for it, then just run it.
There you go. Carter's with
$2,000
it.
fee. Yeah.
No,
Exactly.
I'm listening. That's why I'm doing this. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean this is their 400 is insane. I would lowball and move on and see
Yeah.
what happens
Okay.
because there is so much that has to be done. I would say it's going to be more than 115 or whatever. What did we say? 112? I would say 150,000 just looking at the yard even and that pool. The pool has got some issues. Where is it?
The pool is non-operative.
Yeah, so that's still, I mean, that's a good $20,000 bill. You never know.
Yeah,
And there's just, yeah, that's what I would do. I think Carter's dead on.
maybe even about 125 or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it's an
Don't be,
exercise.
yeah, don't be afraid to lowball. And
No,
what I want you to do,
not anymore, not after being around you for a few weeks.
good. No, and what I want you to do is I want you to pull these triggers fast. The second the
Yeah.
realtor says that the owner's a pain in the butt, say, yeah, well, we can offer 150. What, you know, we're more than happy to do that and see what they say.
Okay.
And that's it. And just move on.
Okay.
It's about getting to that next deal for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Trent. You know, I kind of sense that, but I am getting clarity on the basics of the square footage situation.
Yeah, good. So yeah, so that's why, because I knew when you were saying, wait, why is that only $25,000? I knew that's you were thinking $25,000 in your head. I was just saying 25. I need to be more.
Yeah.
I need to be more
Per
clear.
square foot.
Per square foot. That's
Hello.
the big
Okay.
difference because that's the equalizer. That then a $500, you know, a 500 square foot place equals a 3,000 square foot place
Yeah.
because it's per square foot. Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I
Okay.
apologize. That wasn't more clear.
No, it you know, got it. Thanks.
You bet. Thank you, sir. All right, let's see. Okay, we're still going after these. We got one into Jason. He's a good potential. He showed some interest. Yeah, just let him know I'm available to answer his questions. Okay, we're going to Charles McKenzie. We'll put this in there. So the beauty is most of these people are, I mean, all these people are on Investor Lift, and so we can just send over the Investor Lift link to remind them. But I always give them a little bit extra just because, again, guys, everybody that you're dealing with, they need to be spoon-fed this stuff. You can't rely on them doing anything because they're not going to. So the easier we can make it. And again, that's why like a 7-Eleven can charge $3 for a candy bar that they pay 50 cents for because it's convenient and it's in their face and it's right there for them. And so we want to get to that point.
And the manufacturer that pays less than a cent to make them, they're making
right, exactly
a 98% profit margin on every unit that they sell.
And then the sweat of small children that made them.
Business is business does.
Yeah, it's the deal. Okay, let's call this one and see. And then you're going to spend $500 on some girl. She better be cute.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's call him. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we gotta find you a place to take her. And I mean, you still have till next weekend, but yeah.
Yeah, but when you try to do it when everywhere is booked up and you're trying to squeeze a spot.
Hi,
in
if
at
you
7
record your
p.m.
name
especially.
and reason for calling.
Yeah, no, that's the tough one.
Available.
Hey, it's Trent Kamerman. I'm calling about the 4 Flint properties you were checking out on Investor Lift.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
I low-key'd hate the iPhone update with that.
I've got a Samsung. I wouldn't know.
Oh, there you go. You're one of those.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you
Yeah. When they turn it down like that, I'm gonna move on. Okay. We're putting him over to the attempt. Okay. Let's do this one real quick. And guys, this is the grind. I mean, it really is one of those situations where it's like, it's just the grind. But we got to do it, and it works in the end.
please leave your message for 9179. Please leave your message for
Okay. Well, I sent 2 texts with that. So, okay. Let's see. That one over there. Okay, let's double check Facebook just to see if anybody said anything.
Also, Trent, have you heard from Tyrell recently? He kind of ghosted my ass. Like, I haven't heard from
Oh,
him.
did he really? Yeah, he made a declaration about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, saying, "Hey, I'm just going to move on and go somewhere else." I'm like, "Oh, okay, there you go." And so he just felt like he wasn't closing deals and doing things, and so he just kind of up and went
Yeah,
somewhere
it's
else.
kind of rough because we had a business venture going. I gave him $2,500 to do this Amazon stuff. We bought all this stuff, and then he just disappeared one day. So I haven't seen him, haven't heard from him. I've tried to reach out, but
Oh,
he's
that's
gone
not
now.
okay.
Yeah,
What
exactly.
Amazon stuff were you doing?
So we're doing Amazon FBA, or we were going to anyway. And then, yeah, we had products picked out. We were just getting on to shipping them out, and then that all happened, and I haven't heard from him since.
Oh, I don't like hearing that. That's
Yeah.
not okay.
Not
What?
very
Why
good.
is he? First of all, why is he splitting his? I wonder why he's splitting his time. He should focus on one or the other. Okay, so Jerry updated something. Let's see what it is. That's weird. Yeah, here's our. So this is Sharon. Are you sharing this with Jerry still?
No, I'm not. I
Is
haven't
it
shared
just
anything
popped
with
up?
them.
I'm wondering.
Really?
Because this is our, so we need to, hey, Eva,
Yes, Ron.
can we make sure that we're not sharing this with anyone, or if we can change the
Yeah.
link?
Yep.
Um,
You can click that and then restrict. All right.
That's interesting that he was throwing that, because I just double checked his Facebook, And that's
And
what
he
he
put it
had.
back up again.
Yeah.
What is
That
up with
guy's
this
got
guy?
he's got some
He has a
balls.
thick face, Trent.
He has a thick face. What's that mean? Is that oh, it's thick head. Thick head? I love when
Yeah, I
it
mean,
doesn't translate. That's the best. Yeah. He's thick-headed. Yep.
because we call it on our end, like in our vernacular, it's pagkaog now, so it's a thick face. Like, yeah, I guess it's something like that in your end.
Yeah,
But
it's
we
the
call
same
it
thing. Thick head, but you guys go right for the face.
yes.
Okay, for some reason, it still works. Because it should be restricted, but I probably have access, so it probably pops up.
It has TKO logo on the side.
It does, right?
Yeah, when you click the link and then
Well, I think
you're
that's
routed there. Let
over here.
me go. Yeah, that
Well,
one.
that's mine. Yeah, that's mine. I'm just wondering if we can. We need to set it up so he can't get into it anymore. That's weird. Okay, what is going on here? That guy, he's got a thick face. Hmm. Okay, well, I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know why, and this is coming up under a different one. That Jerry, he's all over Facebook. Was that recent? I can't tell. What does it say? February 3rd. Okay. Okay. I don't know why it's because it's not it's not a Cleveland deal, but it came up under Cleveland, I think. Huh. It should be Michigan. Well, it looks like it's removed now. I can't see it. Oh, it's past that one. Let's see. Yeah, I guess he pulled it down. Okay, good. All right. So, all right. Let's see if there's any other green ones we can call. So we did Carol. We did Hubbard. Let's see what. None there. And Montana. And that one you tried to. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of at a loss here. Shoot. Hmm. Well, let's see if any of these guys call back. Jason was pretty interested, so that's good. So maybe he'll be a little bit better. Okay, Sharon. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with Flint. That's the so far, just because there's so much.
Every time I hear Flint, Michigan, I think of the water crisis that happened. What was it?
Yeah,
5 years
no,
ago,
and
6
that's
years ago.
that was quite a while ago. Let's see.
It's been going on for a long time, but it's been straightened out for I think 2 years now. I think it was January 2023, 24 when they got all that worked out.
Yeah, there it is.
Changed.
I think that's what everyone thinks of when they think of Flint, Michigan now.
Mhm.
Well, but the big and even bigger than that is the fact that all the major car manufacturers left. And so that's why it's semi a ghost town, from the fact that, there's just no workers there anymore because they all. Yeah. So that was in 2014. That's 10 years ago. 12
It was
years
going
ago.
on for years. It didn't get fixed until I think 2024.
Mid 2025 declared Flint's water safe. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so that is kind of a rough one too. Where are you looking now, Carter?
I'm not looking at any more property for the moment. I'm taking a pause on it just because I don't have
Good
capital to buy another one. So
that is the right answer. I'm psyched to hear that, because I want you to build slow. I know, but you got me really thinking about. I'm going to reach out to Tyrell.
Yeah, I tried to. I believe me, I've been blowing up his phone the last couple of days because I'm curious as to where he just disappeared to, but I can't reach him. I'm pretty sure it's a Google Voice number. So,
which do you have for him? Is it 9864? I've got a group message between you and me and him. I can reach out to him.
Yeah, see if you can't, but I couldn't.
And what did you gave him money?
Yeah, because we're buying the things together and it doesn't make sense to have it on separate transactions. So I figured, hey, I could trust him with giving him an assignment fee and having us close on that house. Might as well, but then he kind of disappeared. So
All right, I'll reach out. It was 9864 what you had to?
Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure that's his Google Voice number.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me try him real quick, because I was thinking about it. 9864.
Hey Carter, have you tried to DM him on Facebook?
Yes, I'm trying to reach out to him every which way I can.
That
I was
hasn't
thinking about
worked
reaching out
either.
to his siblings on Facebook too, but I feel like that's a bit more of an invasion. But
No, if you gave him money, then you need to invade him.
You need to invade him.
I agree,
His
Sharon.
family, his sisters everywhere, because that's horrible.
Sure is.
Well, that's too bad, because I mean, it wasn't something that he left here in a bad way. He just said, "Hey, I'm going to go try something else," and I'm like, "Okay." And so, you know,
But that should have no effect on his situation, his deal with Carter.
well, it's just a matter of, yeah, he's gotta stick up and be a good dude. He was on his way to being solid,
Right.
but now that bothers me a lot.
yeah,
What
we
kind of
spent
things?
a lot of time working on that too. So I'm confused as to why he just dropped off the face of the earth just suddenly.
Yeah. Well, let's call him. I'll call him.
You've reached the inbox. You've reached the inbox.
No dice.
Gail,
Hmm.
if you have any questions.
Well, dang it, Carter, I hate hearing that. I'm sorry that's the case. And it's money that's already spent. Is that you gave
no,
it to?
so we spent some of it. There's still like $1,500 of my money that's still available to spend though. So I don't know where he ran off to with it. It's kind of the issue here.
Well,
Carter,
now
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm really
So am
frustrated with
I.
that.
Hey Carter, I sent you a message about checking out the restaurants in the Walker Art Center.
Yeah, I saw it. I appreciate it.
There seem
Okay,
to
so
be quite a few of them in there.
we still need to get you a
Honestly, if we could get that done, it negates any bad that can happen to me current moment. Actively, I've already lost the money. It's good. I'm financially well off enough where I'll survive. Right.
No, but I want you to learn a lesson though from it because it's super important.
No, I get the point of the lesson, right? I
No,
understand
I know.
it,
but you consume, which is cool. I mean, it's like that's fine to do, and I want you to. It's a great civics lesson, if nothing else. St. Paul, Minnesota? No, is that right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
Minnesota. Oh, look what first thing comes up.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to think of.
Oh, I got sent a list of locations.
Oh, did Sean send them over?
No, Morgan did. I'm not sure.
Oh,
yeah.
that's awesome.
There's Demi, there's Spoon and Stable, Paranza, 112 Eatery, the Capitol Grill, and then the Butcher's Tail.
Did we try Capitol Grill? Because that is good. I don't know if they're going to be packed. Did you do Firelight Grill House? Let's see what that is.
I've checked a lot of them. They don't have available reservations. It's kind of why I was hoping to pay someone to force their way through. Tell them like they work with someone famous, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
Let's find
absolutely.
them here. Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm all for that. Mhm. If she only knew.
Oh, I'll probably tell her after the date, but you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta
Well,
keep it all mysterious and everything for the moment.
You got to get street cred for afterwards.
And being able to get shit done is pretty important. So, you know, got to do it.
No, I love it. Okay, let's see. Well, that's good news. At least it wasn't blacked out. Uh-oh.
Yeah, no.
Oh, so close. You could go for lunch, the old Valentine's Day breakfast.
She has work that day.
Of course.
So.
You know, a classic move is to get somebody to cover a shift. And you know, I did that when I asked my wife to marry me. I talked to her boss and he gave her the day off, but I sent her on a scavenger hunt for the entire day. And she had to do a bunch of like little things
that's pretty awesome.
It was pretty fun.
I could certainly do that. It's just the dinner time would also work better for like all the other stuff that's already planned and in place.
I'm psyched for you. I love that you're doing this.
Mhm.
That's the best. Oh man, and where have you looked so we don't waste our time?
Just pretty much like I literally looked through the top like 20 list of,
Oh,
of
geez,
restaurants in
okay.
town. So like, yeah, they're all booked out for 7 p.m.
We gotta find you something. This is just funny. I'm just trying to think of something that maybe, is kind of a little bit different than. I mean, is she a big steak girl, or does that matter? Or
Yeah, absolutely.
okay,
Yes,
steak
it
is the thing.
Mhm.
What are the chances? Have you looked at Ruth Chris yet, or no?
I don't remember. I looked at all these 20 days ago, so it's all not
Gotcha.
fresh
Fair
in my
enough.
mind.
Fair enough. Gosh, we could throw like the I'm dying of cancer. There's a bunch of little things that we could call the restaurant and let them know.
Private chef Stephen.
Yeah, I like that idea. The private chef's a great idea.
Yeah, we can't go to either of our houses right now, though. That's kind of the issue with that. We would have to
Oh, are
find,
you hiding?
like a venue. In a way, yeah.
Yes.
You know.
That's the family issue. Okay.
Mhm.
I love it. You're like, yeah, she's cool, whatever. That's funny. But I'm wondering, private chef and like what I mean, renting like a hotel room and having it set up and then bringing what's the cool hotels there? Let's see.
Oh, I wouldn't have any idea.
Because then you could have a private chef come to the hotel. Because they'd be in the hotel. That's I like what you're thinking, Stephen. I love that it's a secret. That's the best. Nobody's like, wait, you guys are you grew up together. What are you doing? Oh, there's Four Seasons, huh?
Minneapolis is it's a bigger city. It's one of the it's a B-tier city, so it's just under
Yeah.
New York, Los Angeles, all that stuff.
The St. Paul Hotel. Let's see what that is. Because I don't want it to be something where it seems like you're taking her to a hotel.
Yeah, that's
not
what I was thinking
okay.
initially too. That's
right. That's not. Yeah. But if that's just a stop, and then you guys, that's it. I don't want it to be. This one's beautiful. What is this? Let's see. The St. Paul. Do you know it?
No, I don't. I don't know any hotels around here. I haven't stayed out there very often. Not from the cities. Or well, technically I am. I grew up there, like Bloomington or Brooklyn Park area, but which is just outside.
Carter, are you looking for Friday or Saturday?
For
Saturday, the 14th.
Valentine's Day.
Oh, Valentine's. Oh, no wonder you're having a hard time.
What do you think is offering money to people? I'm trying to steal a bucket here.
Let's see how bad this is. 200 baht. No, that's not it. 188. Not bad. Okay, hold on. Is that March? That's probably March. Hold on. Oh, it's not bad. 140. Okay, hold on. Okay, is this even a possible? Please select valid date range. Oh, just one night. So is this even, I mean, do you want me to even go down this rabbit hole?
Maybe. I'll think about it, but for now I'd keep it where it says dinner, but I'll think about this as an option. I can set that up myself if I do decide to do it, right?
Yeah.
then that's just something I could do on my own. But
Okay, let me ask them if they even do anything like that, because it's basically you get a hotel and get room service. It's probably going to be cheaper, too. But it's just kind of a quiet, if they have a cool room that's got a view or whatever. But I keep forgetting you guys are not. It's not warm outside. I don't even know what that's.
It's freezing cold out. At least I think so. I don't know what's going to be on the 14th though, so we can go check that quick.
Yeah, this might not be a way. I mean, might not be a bad backup.
Yeah.
Let me call them real quick and we'll see if they do any kind of in-room fancy dining.
Yeah, high of 38, low of 24. So not the worst day ever. Where you can walk around in t-shirts outside and be okay.
What? It gets down to 50 here. We're dying.
No, when until it gets like to 0, we're pretty chill here usually. Unless the wind's blowing real hard, then it's like 10, 15 degrees is kind of where you got to throw on a jacket and actually walk around shivering a little bit. But
yeah, I gotcha. Yeesh. I want to do St. Paul is better than Minneapolis, right?
Yeah.
Or is it the same thing?
Minneapolis, St. Paul, so they're the Twin Cities. Minneapolis is usually just the more it's more bad typically, just more crime, more like.
Yeah, but if you're downtown at the Four Seasons, then you're good.
Yeah, obviously there's exceptions and there's little pockets that are good, but it's a lot of bad out there too.
Yep, I gotcha.
It's very area by area.
But yeah, so but distance ways, it's not a big deal.
It's about the same, yeah.
Oh, this might be cool too. Have you ever done a chef's table?
No, unless that's like hibachi. No, I don't know. But otherwise, no.
Dude, yeah, that's taken. Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah, it's going to be up to you. I don't want it to be something that it seems presumptuous either, like, because you guys are 18 and my kids are all incredibly moral, and that's not, any kind of, staying in a hotel would be not okay with any of them. And so I wouldn't want her to be like, wait, what? So that's the only negative.
We've already gone past that point, if that's what you're curious about. That's our New Year's was pretty good time. But
oh boy, okay.
Yeah.
TMI.
way TMI. Okay. Yeah. Congratulations, but that's way too much information. Okay. Let's call this one real quick. I'm just gonna get an idea from them and just see. So this is the Four Seasons. Four Seasons is sweet. That is one of your top places for sure. Okay, let's see what we can do. And we should throw
are private chefs really going to come out to the thing though, or I don't know how that works.
They're downstairs.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All
Right? So that's why I mean, Steven kind of nailed it. That's a great idea, because they're downstairs and they'll just come up and they're used to doing room service.
For all other inquiries, press 2 or remain on the line. Thank you. I'll transfer you now.
Your only problem is you're 18 and you can't rent a room.
Yeah, there's ways if you do it in person, they're more likely to accept it. That's how we ended up doing it on New Year's. So, like, some places will accept it, some places won't.
Yeah, I'll help you out if I need to. I can help you out.
Yes, how can I help you?
Hey, I wanted to see if you could help me be a little bit creative. I wanted to do something special for Valentine's Day for my wife. And I was thinking, do you guys do any kind of in-room dining experience?
Decorate and drop amenities for you.
Okay, and then I could order room service? And it okay. And I assume everything's booked on Valentine's Day. That's why I waited too long, and so I'm trying to trying to get creative. Is your restaurant available? Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome. Or even if there's any reservations at the restaurant, that would be amazing. But I can't imagine.
Do have some available, but they are starting at 7:30 before taxes and fees.
Okay.
And then for the restaurant, let's take a look here.
You guys are so fancy.
No?
I had a feeling that you guys are making money there. I didn't realize.
We do have a 7-course tasting menu for Valentine's Day, and the last slot available would be 9:30 p.m. and that would start at $195 per person.
Okay, and no chance of anything around 7, huh?
This is also live on Open Table, and people are canceling because they're finding other things to do. So if you want to look on Open Table under Mara and experiences, you'll see our Valentine's Day specials, and you can just check back and forth to see if anybody has canceled.
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. And is there any bribes? There any bribes available that we can pay to? Is that even in the realm of possibilities? Okay. Well, when you read about my death, you'll know that you're responsible. Okay, cool. I'll do my best. Okay. Hey, thank you so much for your help. I appreciate it. You too. See ya. Okay. So can you push it? A 7.
Hey Carla, have you heard about the about Dark Horse Bar and Eatery? That's in St. Paul. They're open on the 14th at 7. You can get a reservation there. I don't know what kind of place they are. Said it's American restaurant.
I'm gonna say no.
Steven, there is an opening then. That restaurant just it doesn't really look like my thing.
Yeah, this is
the vibe I'm going for.
Yeah, Dark Horse is a no-go too. That's burgers and pizza.
Mm-hmm. The same with this.
Okay.
Carter's fancy, you guys. Come on.
Say, well, I'm just going down the list, and that's the only one so far that said they have room. The only one.
Open Table might help. Let's see, because she said Open Table. I haven't heard of. I never get reservations anywhere because I'm cheap. And I would not spend $500 on a meal. Not that I haven't. Not that I haven't, but one time it was all the executives at ESPN were eating in a sushi restaurant, and I was trying to be a big shot, and I walked in and I'm like, hey, dinner's on me, guys. And it came out to, I think it was $3,700. So yeah, the last time I ever did that. But they love me. I mean, it was one of those things where I could do no wrong. They got me out of trouble a lot of times. Okay, let's see. What do you think the difference between Minneapolis, St. Paul, and Twin Cities, St. Paul? Let's go with that.
I think Twin Cities is just more broad.
Here we go. Here we go. This might help you. You got 173 possibilities. Has to be 7 o'clock. Can't be 8:30.
We could probably move it around a little bit, but I wouldn't go as far as like 9 o'clock. But 7:30, 8 maybe would work, but I'd prefer 7 if possible. But
nothing earlier.
I wouldn't go because there's work and there's issues and there's getting ready and there's all this stuff that takes place.
Yep.
So it's
Citizen St. Paul, 7 o'clock. Let's see what that is. That sounds it's excellent comfort food. Okay, here's a possibility. We got to now see. I'm just going to take it so we have it. Let's look into Citizen and see if it's any good. Okay, this is fun, guys. It's like we're wholesaling a dinner out. So
Exactly.
and you're worth it. Okay. This is looking burgers. Hold on. Let's see. Meet the team. I don't trust either one of those guys. Wait, what is Robert Draper doing? He's the executive chef. That's amazing. Okay, let's check your menu. Not loving this one so far.
Yeah, it looks burgers and fries-ish more.
Please don't throw burgers and fries at me. Yeah. Sorry. Not gonna do that one. Doesn't work. It's a great name though. Citizens, awesome. Open table, we're going back. Okay, let's take it back. We're getting there. Hold on. This is the best resource so far. Okay, so we've got Citizens a no-go. Hell's Kitchen is a 9. Oh, Capitol Grill, 8 a.m. 8 p.m.
Oh shit, that might actually work. Oh, sorry. That might actually work. I've
Okay.
never been to the Capitol Grill before, but
Awesome. I've been to the one in Vegas, and it's classy, it's quiet, it's what's your I've got your number, don't
yeah, 763-218-4899.
763-218-4899.
218-4899.
Okay. Saturday, February 14th, and 2027. Good. I'm just kidding. This is an anniversary date night. Don't tell my parents or her parents. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so bro, I think we got you.
Capitol Grill. You recommend though? Good.
Oh, heck yeah. Let's give you a tour real quick. It's old school steakhouse. I've done the one in Vegas, so I haven't been to this one, but they're all pretty much the same. So,
and I'm gonna need the address too, and that should be good. Minneapolis. That's gonna be LaSalle Plaza.
you know where that is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll put it up here. All right, we might have you here.
I'm
Okay.
surprised it wasn't booked then. That's
I know, that's
incredible.
sick. Okay, so let's give you the menu real quick, just so you know what you're up against. Yeah, anybody that has butternut squash bisque with cured apples. Hello. That's perfect.
Yeah, I don't know what 60% of those words mean. I think we're good.
Jumbo lump crab. You've got, and not pricey, like not bad. Cherrywood smoking bank with Korean barbecue. Oh yeah. You're doing good here. Let's see. Soups and salads. Forget it. Sliced filet is going to be, yeah, you're going to do a bone-in ribeye for $90. Okay, so it's classy. Let's see. I just want you to see it so you know. We got that. Let's just, why no videos? There we go. Doesn't really give you much. How would you do that? Yeah, I can rep this one big time because it's just the white tablecloth. It's quiet. It's nice. I think you might like this one. Okay, so let me complete this. You're almost done. Complete reservation. Come on, be there. We send a verification code to you.
It's gonna be 332169.
332169.
Mm-hmm.
Help me out.
KLAPHAKE.
KLAP
HAKE.
HAKE.
And then it's gonna be carter.danger@gmail.com.
Seriously.
I made that email when I was like 8
Uh-huh.
years old. So
At Gmail?
yeah.
Carter.danger. It's so funny. We had a kid that worked for us. His little Asian guy weighed about 14 pounds, and his nickname was Danger, just because it was so good. Carter Danger at Carter.danger. There you go. Complete reservation, bro. I think we got you covered. It's a date night. And your phone number again?
763-218-4899.
Valet's $15. Just be ready for it.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
And here's your instructions. I'll put that in the chat. Nice. I'm psyched. Okay,
I'm actually so surprised we found something. I didn't expect to find anything for
I'm
just
psyched.
open and available.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's just I want to get you a video just so you know that what you're
Who
stepping
said you
into.
can't be late with these things?
Yeah, right? You can.
I can't hear anything.
Capital Grill is a tantalizing option for a night out at a steakhouse, but not everything on the menu is worth spending your money on. Here's what customers say are the best and worst dishes. Ribeye steak is typically characterized by
showing.
pizzazzy or lack thereof, with sucker.
That's not there. That's not Capital Grill.
Grill's caramel.
It's a good place. So I'm psyched. At least we found you something, right?
Mm-hmm. It's not the right one, you said?
No, I'm trying to find. It's just that I want to show you the area. I mean, the ambiance. This is all
like the tables and all that stuff, like the lighting.
Yeah, just so you know what to expect.
Floor plan.
No, these are all just jamokes. This might work. Hold on. There we go.
Still available and it's something that we still do. I mean, we still do our, which is the everybody.
So it gets
So unique by comparison.
Yeah. Every Darden restaurant donates steak, salt.
come on. Show me the dining room.
Around you, and what I'm always
There you go.
impressed with is that you have
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. We're dialed. We did it.
That was way easier than I thought it'd be.
I'm so glad we got it done. It had nothing to do with wholesaling real estate, but what the heck? That was cool.
Event of the day, huh?
Okay, and you've got confirmation. You got it. You're there. Everything's good.
Yeah. Okay.
That's hilarious. All right. Let's see. I got a text from somebody here. Hold on, let's see. Do you guys know Giancarlo? He splits commercial deals with Stephen Glode. I don't know who that is. Okay, guys, that was great. We killed it there. Capital Grill is it's gonna be fancy. Do you need to know what to order? Should we make it
no,
so
hold
you
on.
know?
It's saying I got bar seating, so I'm just trying to look at this to make sure that.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah.
Dang it. Good. I'm glad we checked it out.
Yeah, seating type bar select. Yeah, they're having some trouble communicating with their servers.
Okay, we're going back to open table. Let's see. I didn't say that anywhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty weird. I didn't see that on the thing, but yeah, seating options is
Now, keep in mind that I don't know if they have. Yeah, I don't. Let's see.
You just cut out for me. Sorry, the internet's having troubles today.
No worries. We're gonna try to figure it out real quick. Dang, we celebrated too soon. You can't hear me?
Oh, there we are. You're back. Yeah, my internet's been bugging today.
Okay. Okay, well, you could go to Boca Chica, the Mexican restaurant. Nope. Okay, we're double checking here.
I was gonna say it seemed too good to be true.
And we took it. We took the last. I mean, we got that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not letting me change the seating type either.
Okay, that came to your phone?
Yeah, it's because they have an app for it. I'm on there and it shows the seating type as bar. So
okay, let me let's call them. Let's see where we'll give them a call and just see. So what does it I didn't see anywhere when I was doing it that it said that, huh?
yeah, it just here it'll send you a text of what it says.
Okay. I'm going to call them, just confirm, see if we can change that.
Good day, thanks for choosing Capital Grill Minneapolis. This is Kennedy speaking. How may I assist you?
Hey, Kennedy. I'm an idiot. I just made a reservation with you guys, but I think it says that it's only in the bar. Is that even possible? I did it on Open Table, and I don't know. Is that possible that there wouldn't be an actual table?
Okay. What is the name of it?
It's Keplak, the common spelling, KLAPHAKE.
Is a powder for 8 p.m.?
Yes.
Yes, that is at a table in the lounge.
Oh, it is in the table. Oh, okay. So it is at a regular table. Was it 8 or 7? I thought I had it for 7.
No, it's at 8 o'clock.
At 8, that's right. Okay. Okay, but it's a real table. You just made my day. Thank you so much. Okay, bye-bye. We're good.
Okay, we're good. Okay.
Yep.
I don't want
And
to
it's-
show up there and then they just show you to the bar. Like, okay.
Yeah. No, Kennedy is the one that is it Kennedy? What did he say? Yeah,
Yeah,
just make sure you remember that name. Kendall, yes, something.
Also,
Okay,
last,
good.
last name for the record, Clap Hockey, KLAPHAK. It's Clap Hockey.
Clap hockey.
Mm-hmm.
You've told me that before, and I still can't remember it. So it's just clap for hockey. There we go. Clap hockey.
Exactly.
What's the origin?
German.
Clap hockey's German? What's it mean? Do you know?
No, never looked it up.
Oops. A person living near slamming gates or a barrier in the fence. All right. I don't know what that means.
Well, it'd be like that. We got diet only.
There you go. For all that's worth.
Well,
Better
I
let her
appreciate the
know.
help, Trent. Yeah, that's
Absolutely. We scored. We did it.
Mm-hmm.
I am psyched.
I get to buy a new suit today because I have one from before, but I also gained 40 pounds and I'm 3 inches taller than I was when I wore that thing last. So
Oh, okay, good.
I'm
You
good
did
with
it in
that.
the right way. I was like, gain 40 pounds. I've been there. Oh,
Yeah, no.
you're saying you grew
So
up.
I work out 5 times a week. I'm in great shape, right? I'm good. I assure you.
Good. All right, yeah, get that suit. Make it sharp. Okay.
I got to do that at like 9 p.m. today. But then
Okay, well, you're gonna. We need a full, not a full, but we want a synopsis of how the dinner went. That's all we.
Yeah,
care
I'll get pictures. I promise. I'll get pictures.
Okay,
I'll tell
perfect.
stories.
Okay,
Yeah, I got you.
excellent. All right, good. I'm glad that worked out. Let me know if it doesn't, and we'll try again.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Okay, bro. Take it easy.
You too.
Okay. All right, guys. That was absolute total waste of time, but awesome. So in my world, that's not a waste of time. That's what we love. Okay, good. So he is not sitting at the bar. He'll sit at the table, and we're going to call his parents and let them know that he's making out with their best friend's kid. That's great. All right. What else are we doing? Sharon's gone. Diane. So here's an update on your whole situation. I got a text from the snake that was sniffing around the property. I don't know why these guys go and visit the property and act like they're still going to buy it if they're not going to. He said, after reviewing everything internally, my team and I have decided we're not going to move forward with this deal. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, for any of the time wasted. That's not our intention at all. Personally, I really like the property and see the potential there, but this time my team believes the numbers just aren't working for us on our end. I truly hope this doesn't stop us from creating opportunities together in the future. Again, my team and I apologize, and I hope we're able to close a deal together sometime in the near future. And I said, hard pass on the future deals. Lose my number. And he said, thanks. Have a good day, Trent. So that's where we're at, Diane. He's another wholesaler. I ask these people, I always make sure right off the bat to say, hey, are you guys wholesalers? Because I don't want to, we're not trying to do this. And if they are wholesalers, I'm completely fine working with them if they're honest with us and if they submit EMD at that point, because then they're committed. And so I want to make sure that's what we're going after. So yeah, that's where we're at, Diane.
Okie dokie. Now, did you get anything back from Amber when you canceled the contract?
Yeah, we haven't, I don't think we canceled yet. It's midnight tonight. So,
okay.
But yeah, we'll just send her an apology, almost the same as what Cedric sent us, sadly. But yeah, it's going to just be like, sorry, this just isn't going to work out.
Okie doke. Well, on to the next one.
Sorry about that. I mean, you did. Let's just review the wins here. I feel like you've got way more comfortable now, understanding the process. And so, if that's what we get out of it, then we're good. And so
that's right.
Sharon's like, I don't care about the process. I wanted to get this thing done because it was a double whammy yesterday. We got punched in the face and then kicked in the butt. Because hers did the same thing. We found out that they finally were wholesalers.
Oh, yeah, well.
Okay, but that's you're one step closer to getting one because now you get it, and you're going to see. We'll all see the pitfalls because I haven't had that happen to me. So it was a good lesson for everybody.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's funny. It was on a Facebook group and a realtor was commenting about wholesalers, calling them liars. They lie about this, lie about that. They should have a AA meeting called Liars Anonymous. I mean, he was like, really like, I was giggling, but it struck home because it happened to us. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Well, and quite honestly, I mean, the way to circumvent it in the future is I like to try to get I want to tell people exactly what's going on. And that's kind of why I say Because I am an investor first. That's not even a question. And I do want them to know that I do have avenues to sell it if they need that, if I don't buy it. I think it's a gentle way to say it. It's not saying we're wholesalers, but it's the same thing, but it's just a gentle way of pointing it out. And so I really think that's what we've got to start doing with the buyers too. And just like, hey, just so you know, I am interested in, but if I don't end up buying this, are you cool with me passing it along to somebody else? And if they say yes, then we're good. We're in the clear. We've been straight up. So,
but we did that with Amber, but for some reason she
turned, huh?
She did. Yeah.
Well, what we can do is we can reach out to her and say, hey, I know at the beginning we told you that we're trying to wholesale this. We got swindled by one of the wholesalers. And so if you're willing to give us more time, we'll definitely still put it up and try to get it sold at that price. If that's, if that's interesting to you. If not, I totally understand. But yeah, she got nervous and she got, all that stuff. But if you want to do that, do you want to fashion up something to send to her?
Well, I don't know. I've been getting in a lot of interest, like my goodness, but everyone's at 100, 115, because they're talking about loans. Obviously, they're an investor, and it's like, well, unless we can talk them down in price, and that would really be talking them down.
Well, I mean, it's worth the effort. Let's learn all the way, Why don't you reach out to her?
Okay.
And just say, hey, I'm really sorry this didn't work out, but that's why I told you at the beginning that I was a wholesaler, and that, or don't say wholesaler, but that I was going to try to sell the property.
Right.
Just to prep you for what might happen. Sadly, we did have a wholesaler that was very, was very dishonest with us. And so we just want to, we want to put it out there. We're willing to keep on trying because we've had a lot of interest. And what that interest has told us is that we need the price to be closer to 100,000 for it to sell. If that's not something you guys want to do right now, we totally understand. But in the future, if in the next month it doesn't sell and you want to come back, that offer stands. No problem.
I think that would be great. I will do that and see how she responds to that.
Absolutely. And I think it's completely honest. It's saying how it is, because I was under the impression that you mentioned that we would do that at the beginning. But then she just got crazy a little bit.
She did. She got crazy and she wanted to know who, what, when, where, why, and how. And it's like you don't, the bottom line is to sell the property. You know what I mean? It was like, but she kept saying, they need to sell. And I think that is, she had
that desperation is
cat on her back, so to speak.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, tell her, see, we're still in and we still want to help out. But and just say the market has talked to us and that's what it's offering. And a lot of it was, the one of the big things that the takeaway is the coverings are all set in buckets with concrete. And so that was a concern to people.
Oh, was it really a feedback?
No, but it sounds good, right? You believed it, so perfect.
Well, no, I believed it because I feel the same way. I wouldn't want that.
I looked at it, that's the first thing I saw was I'm like, that's kind of ghetto. But
it is at least spray paint it or something, or put something around that. You know what I mean? Like a beautiful, wood something, to make it look a little like it belongs there. Something brick, whatever.
Or maybe stick it in a hole and fill it with cement.
Yeah, right. Put it in a hole. Well, then you have to go for a permit. So maybe that's what they're thinking was.
I don't know. So so kind of lean on that. And I think we're pretty. I still think we're pretty close. That's the thing. Is
I know. I agree.
So just tell her, say, I'm sorry, but it has to be under 100,000 for it to work.
Right.
And, I mean, and it's 50. I mean, what is it? We are at 115, right?
Yes, we're at 115. Yes,
So I mean, it's just whether they want to get it done or not. Because keep
That's true.
keep the people that are making offers at 115, because if you can get it down to 100, then you're good, or 99.
that's true. That's true.
Okay, let's keep it. Yeah, good. You can't
I will
Can't
do
say no
that
to
and see if
us.
she'll give us an extension. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, and just mention all that and see what happens.
I will do that. At least, if she, I'll just read her text if she's upset or whatever and take it for what it's worth and carry
Just
on.
make sure, just apologize completely. Just say,
Yeah.
I'm so bummed too. I'm with you. Agree with anything she says. Like, you said you'd sell it. And it's like, man, I totally agree. I wish I could have. I just,
But
the
not at
market,
that price.
yeah,
Yep,
the
the market
market,
just spoke.
and you just say, I had plenty of people that were good with it at 100,000, but I just couldn't get the extra 15. That's it.
Mhm.
Good. Okay, good.
Sounds good to me.
We're breathing life into it like we did Carter's date. So this is good. That'll work.
Exactly.
We got him his reservation. I'm so psyched about that. Actually,
That's awesome.
I'm more psyched than I should be about it, because he's eating and he's spending too much money on dinner, but it's going to be a great night.
Oh, absolutely. And he's young and in love, and that's always a cool thing too.
Yep. Just don't tell the parents.
Yeah, right. So tell the parents. Yeah. Oh well.
All right. Okay, buddy.
All right,
Thanks.
Trent.
See ya. All right, Benko, what's up? How are you, sir?
I'm
There we
fine.
go. Hi there.
How are you?
Good.
Yeah.
Do you have a camera
sorry,
by chance or no?
Sir?
Do you have a camera?
Sure, but it's dark here.
Okay.
Let me turn on my camera.
Sure. Yeah. We're trying to get everybody to keep their cameras on. Diane, next time I'm gonna make you. So we're gonna go camera on from now on, just because that's more fun. Oh, there we go. Where are you?
I'm at my shop.
That's cool.
Yeah, on the line. It's pretty dark here.
Yeah, it is. There we go. How are you?
I'm good, sir. Thank you.
Good.
So I was trying to get something. I mean, when you try to give a lowball offer,
yeah,
there was this thing you used to say, and I don't get it. Like you say, "Hey, I'm really sorry. I don't think you will like my offer." Something like that. I was trying to write it down, but
yeah. I'll explain the whole thing to you. There's an FBI negotiator, so he would handle hostage situations. And so he wrote a book about how to negotiate. And so if you go in, in Maryland, did we move the book over to school? I know we have it downloaded. You can read it. It's fascinating, because what he's doing by saying, "Hey, I did it with the reservation people. Like, hey, I'm an idiot. You're gonna think I'm the dumbest guy ever." It allows people to relax a little bit, because you're not coming after them. You're not trying to get a yes out of them. You're telling them that you're kind of, and so with the offer that you're making it sound like the worst possible offer ever. And so let's say the house is $200,000 and you're like, "I'm going to bring you the worst possible. Like, I'm so sorry I'm offering." They're thinking in their head, "Oh, this guy's going to offer 50,000." And then you offer 120 or 130,000, and they're like, "Oh, that's not that bad." So it allows people to be ready for bad news, because you know how people always say, "Hey, sit down for this one." They're going to tell you something bad, or and then you're like, "Oh, that's not that bad of news." So it allows that to kind of, I refer to it as an anchor. So it anchors them into thinking things are really bad. And then when you come back with your price, it's not as bad as they thought. That's the whole reason we do that. Does that make sense?
Correct. Yeah, it does. It does make sense.
Yeah, and it's kind of a cool thing. I mean, you can do it with
I like the idea. You know, when trying to give a low ball offer, sometimes I don't know how to place it. But as I listen to what you said, I kind of like the perspective of how you throw it. You know, I was trying to jot it down.
Nice. Yeah, no, and put it in practice. Try it on little things. I do it. I always practice at hotels. So I always try to get a discount at a hotel when I stay at a hotel. So I go up to the desk and I'm like, oh, I'm the dumbest guy in the world. I said, you'll never believe this. And they'll be like, what? And I said, I locked my keys for my house in my car. And so I locked them, you know, I lost my keys or whatever. So I don't want to wake my wife. I don't want to wake my wife. Is there any way, do you guys have a moron rate for guys that lock their keys, you know, lose their keys and can't get home tonight? And they're like, oh, that's not a big deal. That's fine. Yeah, can you do $50 a night? I'm like, yeah, that'd be great. It's a good way to just kind of practice, like bringing people to a point where what you're saying, what you're gonna say is gonna be terrible, but it isn't. They're fine with it.
Thank you, sir.
So, like, even in your shop, what do you have that's expensive?
Should I say a frame? I sell bike accessories.
Okay, so this is perfect. So let's say there's a because some of the wheels can be really expensive, right? Like for a wheel. And if you tell them, oh, this wheel, it's really expensive. I'm really sorry. The price is super high on this one. And then you tell them what the price is, and they'll be like, oh, that's not that bad. That's kind of what I expected. They're going to be really quick to buy it because you already told them it was going to be way higher, and then it wasn't. And they're like, oh, that's good news. I'm pretty psyched about that. So you can try it on different products when you're selling them. And you can just be like, oh, geez, sorry about this. It's because of the manufacturer. They send these and they're so expensive. And then the person's like, well, that's not that expensive and I need it. So yeah, I'm good. We'll do it.
I got it. Thank you.
All right. Okay, buddy. Good to see you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. See ya. You know, after we get a bunch of these, once I have 100 properties, I'm just going to travel and I'm going to come find all you guys, and just take you out to lunch or hang out with you. I'll go to Nigeria. I know we've got some guys from Pakistan. I think it'd be so much fun to just go and hang out in those different places. It's kind of what my son's doing right now, and now he's in India. He's flying to India from Vietnam. What's up, Sharon?
I'm looking at a property it's in Rochester. I have a guy that said he buys in Rochester. And this is a duplex, and it's at 30 Bartlett Street.
Okay, I wish we had somebody that knew Rochester in here. Wouldn't that be great?
I know, Stephen.
Oh, he's not here. Oh, wait, where is he?
He's here. He's here.
No, he was earlier.
He's here.
Oh, there he is. I see him.
He's here.
Okay, let's check it out. Yeah,
But I can't find the realtor. How do you find it? Doesn't list it on here. It has nothing, but I look on homes. It has listed on there as for sale, but on Zillow it doesn't say it's for sale.
Well,
Oh, it's not, when I look online, I couldn't find it.
I don't know who you'd call in this. I have no idea who to call. Man,
on Zillow, and it doesn't have anything. It's nothing below there. What are you looking at?
That was pretty. Oh, this thing called Zillow?
I'm on Zillow. It doesn't even show anything. It just has agent listing a picture, and that's it. Nothing else.
Hey guys, just write down this time and day. This is when Sharon loses her mind. So she finally lost it. Yours doesn't show any of that?
No. Seriously.
You're nuts. I think it does. I think you're just.
It's just an apartment building, 5 beds, and then it's available units, whatever.
What address did you do?
30 Bartlett Street.
So I wonder if this is, what is this?
That's it.
Okay, but is it, what's the address on the other side? I wonder if that's, sometimes when you look at duplexes, and I found this out with the Wholesale Atlas, if you just put one address in, it comes up. So I think that was it 30 and 31? No, everything says
No,
30.
it just said 30. Actually, I saw it on homes.com. That's where I originally saw it at.
Yeah, and there's no,
And
there's
then when,
no
when I
listing,
couldn't find
and there's no
the
listing
realtor
agent
name
there.
wasn't listed, so I decided to.
Huh, look at that, Sharon. Kristen Perkins.
Yeah,
Homes.com. You've lost it.
I have. When I looked on Zillow, I got stuck on Zillow and I went back to homes.
6879. Let's see, is that her? 6879. Oh, yeah, you're making my day now. Don't do that. If I could depress you, then I'm doing my job.
Not you, the whole situation with my properties.
Oh, I
And
know.
then Chris he's not responding to me. I texted him 2 times. I called him and nothing.
Maybe it's a good thing.
for the
Maybe it's a
news,
good thing. Let's go to Rochester. Rochester's got some good stuff. And the beauty is we got boots on the ground there, that we got somebody that will run by it for you, for sure. And when I say run by it, he will run by it.
He will. Well, maybe not now in the middle of the blizzard. They had a blizzard up there, but I mean,
Yeah, but Rochester cleans off their streets fast.
oh, really? Okay.
Look how clean it is already. They got rid of all
What
this
about the
stuff.
sidewalks?
No, they do such a great job. It's amazing.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, is this where the grill was? Okay. So give it a call. Let's see what we can let's see what you can do here. What are the rents? Did you check them?
$9.95. They said that it was recently vacated, and the rent they were paying $9.95 on each side.
No way. Yeah, so at their price, that's good.
Yeah,
Okay.
the cash flows. I ran it through Atlas to see.
And is it a vacant? Well, we don't know, do we?
Yeah, it said that it's recently vacant.
Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah, $9.95. I see. You just read this. You just didn't read this part. That Chris.
I don't have that part on my Zillow. I don't know why.
I don't either. That's weird. Okay.
Literally,
Yeah, find
none
out.
of that is on there at all.
Yeah, we're gonna. You know what? Maybe let's forget about Flint. I think we've tried, and it's not. But Rochester, I like. I
Okay.
do like Rochester. So let's maybe we'll focus there. And because we've got Steven's help too, which is so great. So
And I have a guy who
buys.
gave me his buy, but he's actual buyer. He gave me his complete buy box, what he wanted, gave his phone number, his email address, everything. Please let me know when you have this, or this, and Rochester.
What's his buy box?
Like, okay.
Do you have his buy box and everything?
Go back. He wants purchase price between 85 and 200K.
Oh, good.
Medium cosmetic to medium rehab.
That's this one.
Total target ARV 175 to 225 plus. I don't know what the rest of it is. This is
Okay, but so he's not a keep it, like, so the rents aren't going to be exciting to him. The ARV
and he
is
says that he likes to do a little. If he wants something that needs to be fixed up, he can go in there and do it himself.
okay, good. So he's kind of we'll call him Frank of New York. We're done
Yeah, but
with
so
Frank.
far he's responded to texts and calls and everything. So
Yeah, that's the key. I think we have to vet our buyers more than we do anybody.
Right.
Because that's once we get a good buyer, then we can get things done. Like, I mean, I hate to say it, but Sean's a good buyer. Like he knows what he wants and he pulls triggers. And so
Right.
it's just hard to be around him. That's the only problem. We can't mute him enough.
he sent me a picture of the last couple things that he bought.
Okay, ARV on this, good news, is 325 according to
Okay.
so let's change it around a little bit. I'd like to I'm going to take all the low ones just to make sure that we're not overinflating it. $103.79. Okay, we're gonna be so 154 taking all the low comps. So
Okay.
not bad. If you get it for 90, right?
Yeah, that's what I
Let's
put
see
in.
what it
90.
says. Yeah, 102 is what they're offering, so 90 would be great.
No, they have it for 112.
They have it up for 112. Yeah, so if you offer 90, this is what the this program is suggesting is 102 is
Oh, okay.
yeah. So here, I'll send you these so you have it. But what I like to do is I like to get that number low for buying it. So here, let's go through here and just so 160, I'll take that 244 out. Take that out. Let's go with that gone. Yeah, so that's more like it. So it's 88,000. So if you need to show somebody, that's the way to say, hey, this isn't worth that much. I can give you 90,000. This even says that it's only really worth 88. So maybe start with
Okay.
88. Yeah, because you can share this with them, and I'm sending that. It's in the chat. So grab that link, and so you'll have all those
Okay.
addresses.
Ooh,
Okay.
thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, it definitely needs some help, but it's not going to be a ton, and I think your buyer might like it.
Okay. 3-star out of 5.
Where do you see that?
It's in the chat. This is what Stephen is saying.
Oh,
It says down the street from the bar and grill, from the grill.
yeah, that's where we looked at that bar and grill. That's the upstairs had residence, so it's still a good
Right.
area. But it's
on the
mid.
same. It says
Yeah.
at the end of the block. That's cool.
Okay, so mid area. Okay, we're back alive.
All right, how do I do this?
Which what is that? Find the realtor's number? Is that what we're having a problem
No,
with?
how do I do the? Because I'm on my laptop. I'm not on my iPad, so I don't.
Isn't it funny how you go from one to the other and you can't figure out how to use it?
I know.
Silly.
And I bought the laptops just for doing real estate.
Oh, good. Okay, give her a call and let's see what happens. That's cool. It's a good one.
Hey, Mr. Trent.
What?
Take a peek at my Benton Street Trello and see what the Russian realtor, it's almost a little bit of comic relief on the first thing, but I just copied in so the Benko 2708 Benton, not Benko.
Oh, Benton. Okay.
So before lunch, he got back to me and he's like, because I just bought us some time. I told him we were thinking 480. And I said, the underwriting and lender. And this is what he sent me back. I screenshot the text.
Well, you're on fire there, mister.
Yeah.
What did he send you back?
If you look in the comments, those are the screenshots. I think he's ready for the take over the mortgage pitch because he wants to introduce me to his lender, the seller's lender, his nephew's lender.
Yeah, so we don't want to alert the lender that we're doing.
No. No, I
So
know.
we don't want to meet that guy.
No.
Yeah, but so I mean, it's at this point, he's pretty much makes most of the decisions. He's working no drama. ROI is 14.
That's the only problem. If it's that small town, I don't know if you'd ever get away with mortgage takeovering it.
It's not to get away with anything. Here's
No, I
the
know.
deal. When
It's
you
trust.
just to make you understand what the deal is, because a lot of people think it's shady, and what it is just there's an actual, it's called the Garn St. Germain Act. And it was put in place that deregulates savings and loan associations to help survival of the 1980s financial crisis. It expanded bank lending powers, created money markets, and crucial preemptive state laws allowing lenders to enforce the due on sale clause. So what we want to do in these situations, lenders cannot enforce due on sale clauses in the specific situations. Transferring to a relative, transferring to a spouse, transferring to a joint tenant, transferring to they call it's a living trust.
Mhm.
So in all of real estate and in all of mortgage world, everything, people are constantly putting their properties into a trust. Okay. And that's totally legal. It's totally normal. It's actually better. And so all we're doing is we're saying, hey, Mr. Seller, put this property into a trust. And then we're going to have a transaction that I buy 90% of that trust, therefore taking on the responsibilities of any debt that's involved with that. That's it. It's really simple. And so and people are always like, well, I don't want my name on the mortgage anymore. It's like, well, the trust is on the mortgage and I'm buying the trust. So I'm going to own that trust. And so your name really isn't on the mortgage anymore.
Have you had a case like, so my 3 new construction twin units are at like just under 8%. So I'm going to refinance them. If I put that in the trust, I'm still, my business is who will qualify for it, right? So when I refinance it, I know the bank isn't going to care if I put my own property in a trust. They're not going to care.
Nobody cares.
So when I refinance it, though, the trust isn't the one that's qualifying. It would be my business, right? It's still
Yeah,
my
of course.
financials.
Yeah. Because your business should be in the trust too.
Yeah. Because my first of the 3 buildings is like I said, as soon as Edgar pays up what I'm selling, his equity in that trust, then the trust is, like I said, I've got it all prepared. I just got to pull the trigger on it. I don't want to pull it until and then take his name off it or on it till the funds are transferred in my hand, which is going to be like next week, I think.
So here's the simple answer. Like, a trust allows you to control your assets while alive, manage them if you become incapacitated, and pass them directly to your heirs. So it avoids probate, which is really important. It also keeps everything private, which is really important because you don't want people knowing. Like, you don't know, you might, there might be an old Aunt Edna that wants your stuff when you're dead, and she comes out of the woodwork and says, he's given it to me. And it protects your assets. It shields your assets from beneficiary creditors. Nobody can go after a trust. So that's why you do a trust. And it's really simple. I would love to I've got a trust guy that I did some video stuff for a while ago, and I don't know whatever happened to him, but he has one it's called Modern Trust.
When we activate mine, I can do it online. I mean,
that'd be great.
It took me 5 minutes to plug all the answers that the one site you gave me, Law Depot, and I saved an account. And I mean,
and
once I do the first one, I'll do them all.
And what's nice is that's where it lives. And so with yours, since you're going to own them all, put them all in the same trust. You don't have to do separate trusts. And that's what I did with mine. That's why when I was looking for where we put it in their trust and I bought the trust, we never did that. We just put it right in mine. And that's way cleaner. It's way simpler. The owner didn't care about being on the trust or not. And so you got to find people that just have, that don't care. They're putting their faith in me that I'm going to pay it, because if I don't pay it, then they come after the trust. They don't come after them.
This isn't accounting advice or anything, but even if somebody else is paying your mortgage for you and it's on time, which is going to happen because that's stipulation of the agreement, that's helping you. All you do is use what they're paying your mortgage as their income to raise their income higher to qualify for another loan.
And your credit is getting better and better every single time those mortgage loans are paid.
And real estate, your credit increases a ton, because for a long time, my residential house was just in my wife's name because she qualified and had the 800 credit score and I'd always bring her down because I'm up and down and borrow money like crazy for the business. And so we quit putting me onto the mortgage because it hurts. It makes it harder for the underwriters having me on it in certain cases. Sure. But she could still use my income as other income. She just puts that as other income. So it's
absolutely. Yeah, no,
so
it's knowing the rules. It's not breaking the rules. It's just knowing the rules. And it's set up to make it like everybody says, oh, Trump doesn't pay taxes. You better believe he pays taxes. It's not even a question, but he pays less taxes than than if he didn't make any kind of effort at all, because you're allowed deductions and you're allowed all that stuff. I mean, it's just one of those things.
Plays by the rules. That's
play by the rules. I always say that. Well, it's funny because I've got my billionaire uncle. I'm like, okay, what's the secret? How do you avoid taxes? He's like, you pay them. I'm like,
you pay them?
Yeah. And he's like, that's the best way to avoid taxes. Because you hear everybody talks crap about, oh, I've got an overseas, what are, this and that. And, and none of it's true. None of it's true.
Yeah. The wealthy say they like it because when they're making money, they're paying taxes, they're making money, is what the ultra wealthy will say. So times are good. Pay your share and away you go.
Okay. Kimberly Keith just sent me a thing. In a short sale, you'll not be able to take over the mortgage. Does the mortgage stay in place? How far along in the short sale are you? Okay, so I don't know if he's here. Robert, did he bail? He's probably taking a nap. So this was Kimberly that we talked about the Columbus house. I've been talking to my partner Robert, and he said you were looking for a call for me to explain how the mortgage through a trust acquisition, I would be more than happy. And she said, in a short sale, you're not able to take over the mortgage. How far along in the short sale are you? Okay, we'll just find out what that means. I'm going to text this to Amber. Please let me know what you think. Hi, Amber. I'm so sorry, but I had an interested investor who backed out last minute. What would be the flexibility in extending the inspection period? I know we both like to get the deal done, but the only thing holding us back is the price point. There's a lot of interest in the property, but not at the current contract price. Would your seller consider 99 for a new price? We would love to keep the deal alive. Good, really good. Just the inspection period, and explain to her. I mean, she has a problem with the inspections. She's like, "Haven't you done your inspection yet? Hasn't it been done?" Oh,
Right.
Diane, are you here? There you are. Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. So,
Anything to add, please?
Yeah, just call it. Just call it inspection period. I think you're fine otherwise. And just say, I'm so sorry, but this is kind of, I want you to really confirm the fact that she's okay with us selling it to somebody else.
Inspection period. I'm sorry, what was that? I'm sorry.
We just
what
want to
was
make
that?
sure that she is okay with us being a middleman selling it to somebody else.
Okay, and how?
So you
how
might
would-
want to say something like, if I had the money right now, I would purchase this. And since I don't, I really want to try to help you guys sell it. Are you still okay with that? Maybe something like that.
Okay. Where should I put that in that lengthy? At
I
the
would
end,
do it.
maybe apologize at the end again and say if I had, no,
Yeah,
I don't.
exactly.
Yeah,
That's perfect. Yep, that's fine.
okay.
Well, or right where I know we both like to get this deal done. I would love to buy this property if I could right now, but I can't. Are you still okay with us finding investors?
Okay, wait, let's see here. I gotta get back to her. Okay. She. Okay. Where was that again? I'm sorry, Trent. I was trying to
worries
get
at
back
all.
to.
I know we both like to get this deal done, and you can say, comma, in fact, I would love to buy this deal if I had the funds right now, but I just don't. Are you still cool with us putting it in front of an investor and, investors we know? And then you can get in, yeah.
Deal if I had the money. I had the money. Let's see, I know I would like to buy this deal. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to cheat real quick. Hold on. I'll rewrite it for you.
Had the money.
I need to change this a little bit to say, are you still good with us using investors that we know to purchase the deal? I would buy this deal, but I just can't afford it right now. Also, I want her to know that their purchase price is not being well received by anybody in the buying realm right now. So what's a good way to wrap that all up? Let's just see. If that understood anything I said, I'll be impressed. Okay. I'm really sorry for the late change here. We had a very interested investor who unfortunately backed out at the last minute, which puts us in a bit of a timing pinch. I wanted to check first, are you still comfortable with us utilizing investors we know to ultimately purchase the property? That's always been our intent from our end. I would personally love to buy this deal myself, but at this point, I just can't afford to do it so directly. That said, I want to be completely transparent with you. There is solid interest in the property, but at its current contract price, it is not being well received by buyers in today's market. That price point has really been the only obstacle. Would the sellers have flexibilities on two fronts? Extending the inspection period slightly so we can solidify the right buyer, and considering a revised purchase price, $99, to better align with where the active buyer market is right now. We generally want to keep this deal alive and get it across the finish line. I believe with a little flexibility, we can absolutely make that happen and close smoothly for everyone. Looking forward to your thoughts. Okay. Did you write all that down?
Oh, absolutely. No, I did not.
What?
No, Trent. I'm not. I
There
wish
you
I.
go.
I
It's
wish
in
I
the chat.
could.
Oh,
Now I have a question. I have a question for you, Trent. You know how you say you want to under promise and over deliver? Do you
Yep.
believe we're over promising at that point, or?
I don't feel like we're promising at all.
Okay,
You know what I
okay.
mean? I'm
Well,
gonna
I
send
just
this to
don't
you in
want
two
her
pieces.
to,
I think we're being just incredibly honest about where we're at. We're trying to get this thing done for her. And you know,
yes.
these are the reasons it's not working. And so here, I'm gonna send you two, it's gonna be in two pieces. There's the first piece.
Perfect. Thank you. I can read it off the screen and put it on my text.
No, just, oh, here, I'll copy it and paste it to your text. Sorry.
Oh, you can do
Yeah.
that?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
There you go.
I'm not. Okay, let's see if I got it.
Boom. Sending.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you. Yes, Trent, thank you so much.
Yeah, that'll make it easier. Guys, lean on chat as much as you can, except for Steven, because it is it's gonna make life easier for you. Okay. So
I agree.
don't be afraid of it. It's amazing. Except for Steven.
Yep. And that,
Steven,
yeah,
Steven's not
that's,
even.
oh gosh.
He's gonna
And
beat
I
me
did
up.
go to chat for that, but I wasn't quite as complete as you were in
Well,
my
you know,
thought.
but did you hear my thought was all over the place? It was stupidity.
It
Like
was.
literally, it really was. It was not good. I mean, if you like, it was like blah 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 blah. I don't know that. Just vomit it. Here's what's going on. This guy's mad at me, and I want to fix this. And how do I do this? And oh, wait a minute, but you know, he did punch me in the face. Oh yeah. Oh, but then that, and you can do that, and it's gonna work it out.
Yeah,
So just
true.
just get comfortable with just vomiting your brain into it. It's funny. I did a thing where I was frustrated with a family member, and I was really, really frustrated with a family member. And I got to the point where I did so many revisions that I felt better, like, because it kind of talked me through the whole thing. And at the end of it, I said, you know, that was kind of cathartic. It really, that worked out, and I kind of don't need to send any of this. And chat's like, well, yeah, you know, sometimes I can be here. Just if you want to talk things out, let's do it. And, you know, contact me anytime. And I'm like, okay, you're not really a human being. What are you doing?
Yeah, right.
But
Right.
it's
Now,
it helps.
may I ask you how long do I have for her to respond, because we are under a time?
We're not under any kind of time crunch. She'll respond. The beauty is our contract auto expires at the end of the inspection either way.
It
So
auto expires, so we
yeah,
don't need to send her we need to send her a formal though, right?
we don't have to. We will, because that's good business. But our
Understood.
fail safe is at the end of inspection. If we didn't, you know, submit EMD, then the deal's dead. So that's our
Oh,
fail safe. We put that
okay.
in there.
I need to read that contract again, which I will do, because
Okay.
that's great. That's great.
Yeah, no, my girls put that in there because they know that I'm forgetful.
Well,
So they take care of me.
and it's easy. It's easy to drop the ball.
Oh, absolutely. No question. Well, and it's funny,
Okay.
even when people talk about, you know, 2 months worth of if I miss payment on the mortgage takeover for 2 months, I say 3 months, because I had auto pay going and it didn't work, and I didn't notice it until 2 months. And so on the
Wow.
second month, I was like, what the heck? And if I hadn't have said 3 months, they could have taken the house, you know? So
Wow.
always give yourself, I mean, you're right in the contract. Make it work for you for sure.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. All right.
Good.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much, Trent.
Yeah, let me
All
know.
right, I'll
Just
keep
text
you-
me.
I will. I'll keep you posted.
Okay, Sharon, what's going on?
Does that also apply to my contract?
Yes, that one's already canceled. The one with Jerry?
No, the one with Chris, the one that I signed with the realtor,
Yeah,
offer to purchase it.
it's the one we did for you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you're good. Let me double check it, but I'm sure if it was done with us, that we put it in there. Yeah,
Okay.
because he's not responding, and that's another reason we do it, is because if they don't respond, then they can, you know. But again, Here, let me look at it. Hubbard has all our stuff. That's the main one. Where'd it go?
Yeah, that was the first one. The first 16 are those.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the wrong one, huh?
Right, you're in the wrong one, yes.
Nope, because this was oh wait, this was the one that we got with, hold on. Eva, which one is this? This is the, that's on my screen. The
That's for
ECAR.
948. That's the contract for the Flint.
Right, for the Flint 4. But is it the contract with Chris?
No, the
This
one
one's
with
the one
Chris
with
is
Jerry.
the other one. Oh no,
But
that
this-
one is with Chris.
That one is with Chris. Sharon and
Yes.
Chris. Okay, we
Yes.
just need to make sure that we cancel it.
I think it's
Okay.
gonna expire on the 14th.
Okay, yeah. So I just want to show it to her so she knows for sure. What is it? Usually it's around 6.
There, 15.
No,
Stop.
submitted
Stop.
any money or anything.
15?
Where was it? There, stop. Expire within 15 calendar days. It's not just
Right. Where are you reading this? I'm not seeing it for some reason.
after that. Your mouse can
Oh,
you move
within
down
15
there?
calendar. Okay, right here. So buyers obtains that part. Within 15 calendar days. We didn't do business days.
It's, it was assisting Sharon, but yeah, I think that's what Christopher wants. Only 15 days, not that. I
Right,
mean,
yep.
not business.
So yeah, we will terminate this, but it does terminate if on its own as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And again, guys, in these situations, do you have a copy of this one, Sharon?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you can always download it and put it in the chat and say, hey, is this auto delete? And is it so if you have a question, do you know how to do that?
I know to download it.
So no, put it in chat. So here, I'll download this. I'll just show you. I use this all the time too. So where'd my chat go?
So I hadn't even thought of that until I heard you tell Diane that just now.
No, it's a good point. It's a really good point.
If it auto count, I mean, oh well. I
Yeah,
feel so
no auto
bad because
cancel.
the guy was so nice and we
Well, that's why
talked and
did you
he had more
suggest
properties and stuff.
did you suggest my Venmo thing? I didn't see any
Yes,
requests.
I sent him a text about that when he first told me. I did it right away.
Okay,
He has not
cool.
responded at all. I texted him
Okay.
last night and explained and apologized and all of that. Well,
Well, it might be a
long
good reason
text
to get
and
out of Flint. Okay, so hold on 2 seconds. Hey, does this contract auto expire if we don't submit EMD within the inspection period? Or do I need to make sure to send a cancellation? Okay, so you ask it whatever you want. I put in the contract. It's downloaded into it. And then I just ask it. And here it is.
it does
What?
not auto die.
It does not auto die on its own. You need to be the intent. So the contract actually says in plain English, once the seller accepts the contract, it's fully binding. There's no cause anywhere that says the contract automatically terminates if EMD is not delivered. The inspection clause, if you want out, you must declare agreement null and void in writing. Okay, cool. So no, yours isn't. I thought I answered too quickly because I didn't realize it was his contract that we were using. Okay.
Okay.
EMD to be non-refundable goes to the seller after the inspection period. The inspection period expires without written cancellation if the seller can argue you accepted the property, the EMD is now owed. Bottom line, if you do not want to proceed, send written cancellation. So this is good. I'm glad you asked.
A sample notice.
Oh,
So what
sorry.
is that about the sample notice? A
Where is
simple.
it?
Okay.
So
Yeah,
that's what we'll do.
would you have it just draft a clean bulletproof cancellation email? Then I can send it just in case we don't find anyone.
Yeah, we'll put together an email saying we're canceling, and have it ready to go out.
Because it says in there, if you want me,
What
if
is
you
the
want,
date
I
of
can
the
draft
inspection?
a bulletproof email.
So February 12th.
February
is our
12th.
drop. Yeah, that's our drop dead. Can you draft a cancellation letter?
It's right there. If you want, I
that
can.
we
Just
can
say
send
yes.
out on the 11th, just so we don't miss the deadline.
Smart move.
And honestly, that's why I want to sign all these contracts, is I don't want you guys to be on the hook for them. You know, I just don't, because if there's a mistake made, I don't want you guys to be on the hook. I mean, down the road, you guys will do your own, but to start off with, let's just keep it, because I've got more eyeballs on it.
Right.
Sharon, I have your email, right?
Oh, yes.
Why don't I mean, your text, where is it? Text me, just say hi real quick on a text. I can't
You do this every time.
Do I really?
Yep.
I must have it
Text me
in
and say
wrong.
hi.
Oh, I know why. Wait, I gotta change your name. That's why. I gotcha. Oh, dang, you already did it.
Yep. I'm laughing at you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely. All righty, guys. That does it for me. I think we're done. I'll be in tomorrow. Let's see how long it lasts. A lot of times Saturdays seem to end kind of early just because there's everybody's kind of getting crazy. Oh, and here's a little, if you guys I'll give you a reason to watch the football game. I am in a pool. And so you have to cheer for me to win. I've got 4 spots in this. I spent way too much. But it's $400. I'll put it in the chat. So if you guys are bored on Sunday and you want a reason to root, this is a football pool, okay? And here, I'll show it to you down here. So the way it works is the last number of the score is what's corresponding here. I'm going to make it bigger so you guys can see it. And so everybody can, I need a reason to watch the game because I don't have any teams in it that I care about. So let me just make it a little bit smaller. Okay, so here's how it works. And so hopefully we can celebrate on Monday. Here's one of my boxes. So if the last number of the score is 1 or 7, so it's for the Patriots, it has to be 1. And if it's the Seahawks, it has to be 7. So like 17 to 11 would mean I'm a winner. And it pays out every quarter. So I'll get $1,200 if my numbers are right on that first quarter. And so that's the dream, is that you win each of these quarters. So I've got that one, 1 and 7. And then I know Drage is in here. I got him one.
7 and 6.
7 and 6 too. Okay, and then Drage is 4 and 3, and so I'm 7 and 6. So 7 and 6. Yep, right here. And then there's one more for me.
And 9.
9.
Yeah.
9. Where is it? Oh, there.
In the 4th. Yeah.
9, 1. So those are the numbers that. So when you're watching the game, and you can at the end of each quarter. This is, and if it's the opposite, so like if this number is actually 7, if it's backwards, then I win $200. And double numbers when I didn't get any double numbers, because that would have been like 9 and 9. So like Johnny Acosta won $100, so he got his money back because he got double numbers. So. If you're really
So
bored,
what happens if you win 17? If one of them is 17, other one is 7, would you?
So yeah, so that would
double?
be 7. That would be Kathy, 7 to 7, and she would get a bonus $100.
Well, if it was 17 to 11, would you?
17.
I don't get this.
So 17 would be the last number. We worry about the last number only. 1 7. So 17 to 11, ER3 would win.
No, but you have 1 and you have.
Oh,
it
here
ends in 1. So 1 11 end in
1
1
and 7. Yeah, 1 and 7 would work for me. Yeah, 11 to.
I mean, would you win twice if it was 17 to 11? So both teams had a 7, and both of them had one of them had a 7, other one had 11. Would that still make you win 2 times?
No, you just get the 1. Yeah, just the last number.
Yeah, I'm saying if the Patriots had 17 and the other guys, whoever they are, had 11, you would have a number in each one of those. Would you win twice?
Because I won't. So 17 is here, right? And then
no, you have 7. Don't you have 7 on yours somewhere? Don't you have
somewhere.
7 and 11?
7 and 11. Let's see. Okay, there's 7 and 6. I have 7 and 6. I have 7. I don't have any other 7s that way, but do I have 7?
Okay, what's the number on the top then? The 7 on top, what's that for? It's just up there for no reason?
This one?
Yes.
Okay, so these are the last numbers. So if the score is 27 to 16, it's really just 7 and 6 that we care about. Do you see what I'm saying? And so like if the I didn't realize this was going to be confusing. Okay, so like in simplest forms, if it's 16 to 17 in the first quarter, this person and the Patriots are losing 16 to 17 because the 6 and then the 7 is the Seahawks.
Right.
And so that means this guy would win.
Okay.
So the last number is the only number that matters. And so this could be 9 or 19 to 7 or 17 or 27 or 37 or 47. See what I'm saying?
Okay, I see.
And so it happens each quarter. And so then you find out.
Okay.
Okay, makes sense?
I get it now. Because I thought if you had a number in each one of these squares, you got a 7 because the top team had 7 something and the side team had 1 something that you win 2 times because you got a number in each one of them. But
now you get it.
Anyway,
now you get
I'm
it.
not gonna get it, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But I called the realtor and she's gonna call me back.
Well, I'll do a full
this property
tutorial
here.
on Saturday. Okay. Makes sense?
Yes.
Okay. I'll see you guys later. I'm out of here. See ya.
Have a good one.
You too. See you tomorrow.